from 2017 under the name of Canada Investors Club. And for the last few years, we had another company called Business Growth Partners. So, Business Growth Partners is having one role, educating and increasing the net worth and potential of business owners. That's one. Investors Club is really connecting investors and entrepreneurs and educating them and giving networking opportunities, because I come from the background as an accountant, but I'm an investor, real estate investor for the last 20 plus years. And I have been investing and I'm doing mortgages, and I used to be a real estate agent. And last 10 plus years, I was doing real estate coaching and real estate investment in multifamily and commercial properties all around Canada. So that is the background we started. So this Business Growth Partners is running this business planning workshop for the sake of making sure that people, business owners who are the members in Canada Investors Club and others, especially in Canada and US, to see how they can improve their business, especially in this market. That's my purpose, because this market means one is the economy and inflation and real interest rate and everything. Second one is the AI impact on businesses. More than the businesses, AI really impacted on employees side. And then on top of that, it's bigger time impacting on businesses. So probably we may have some ideas and questions and concern about it. I have lots of concern on that. So that is the main thing that we are going to talk. We will be sharing the agenda. Before that, I would like guys to introduce yourself so that it may be a very interactive workshop. Because the reason I put that word as workshop, it is not just going to be simply listen and go. Because if anybody is interested, they can really work like that with us. So we'll be talking how we can do that. I'll be sharing some worksheets and Excel sheets. If you are interested, you can use that and you can continue that. Some people, you may have even a better type of way of working sheets or formats. Then you can continue that, not a problem. So I'll talk about that. So how can we see each other, guys? Because it is a business workshop. I know sometimes some people will be really working and joining, driving and joining, whatever. So maybe not everybody may be not able to share your screen, but at least Bala, where are you from, Bala?
Yeah, I'm from Canada. I'm here. I'm in Toronto.
Toronto. Okay, good, Bala. So are you a business owner or employee, or what do you do?
No, actually, it's like a business owner, but I was with the Freedom 55 Financial for the past almost 28, 29 years, and then we worked through them, which is now, I mean, it's Canada Life. It's owned by Canada Life now. Correct. So we come under the umbrella of Canada Life, and then we are the agents of formerly Freedom 55, and now it's Canada Life.
Correct. Okay, so you're a full-time insurance broker?
Insurance and then insurance and investments representative.
Very good, very good. So full-time you are doing this, right?
Yeah, full-time.
Very good, amazing. Okay. How do you like this market and what is your concern?
The market is, I mean, as such, we can't complain. Only thing is we have got to be still monitoring how we are invested people's money and then keep moving it. The way the market, I mean, the changes, we have to, I think, I mean, keep moving people's money. So we have got to really kind of, I mean, watch how the trend is going and how the economy is picking up. And then as such, now US is okay. United States, I mean, their funds are all doing well. But only thing is here, our TSX here is up and down based on, I mean, certain issues that's happening worldwide outside. So you have got to be really watching what's going on and then keep advising people and then keep also monitoring and then see our clients benefit by, I mean, whatever the advice that we are giving.
100%. Yeah, definitely. It's good. So yes, my situation and my understanding also that because compared to last year to this year, some sectors may be not doing great, but it happens, right? We can't worry about everything. We
Yeah.
have to see the opportunities in everything. That is the ultimate thing for survival and growth. So yeah, definitely. And in terms of US, even real estate, there are a lot of potential now because the properties and everything has already gone down to the bottom. So the only way what's going to happen is the opposite direction. So that means it has to take some time, but it's going to go high. So definitely. So yeah, that's good. And anybody else you want to introduce? Liam Smith. I think you are muted. So okay. So we are going to start and gradually we can move forward. So camera is great. Okay. So here I'm going to talk about the business planning. So why do we need the business planning is the biggest question because most of the business owners don't have a proper planning that we've seen. So that is a part that we really wanted to start with. So can you see the screen, guys?
Yes.
Yeah, we can see.
But I am unable to see that. Give me a second. My screen. Okay. All right. 1 second. My slide is not really working. Nalim, why is this not moving, my slides, Mari? Other than that, everything is ready.
Can you please stop the sharing and can you reshare it?
Okay, that's the reason. Okay. Okay. I'm unable to move it to the slideshow. That's why I couldn't really show this. Nalim. Okay. Okay, so generally our target audience here is CEOs, COOs, and the business owners because it's an interactive work session. It's a workshop session so that if you really need, you can just continue and write something and everything. So it is built for the people who really have some pressure about the opportunities and threats about the market and definitely about all about 2024, 2026. And it is designed for execution because many people talk about planning. Plan maybe one day event for a year or one day event for a week, a quarter or 3 years or whatever. But after the planning, we have to really execute. That is where the main problem most of the time comes. So that's what we talk about here. And you can see that many people think business is important and it has to become successful. So when it is become successful, why do you like a successful business? Most of the people simply say, yes, I want to have control. I won't have freedom and I won't have lifestyle. But out of those three, who do you think the best guy who is enjoying everything in the business world? Richard Branson, Elon Musk, or even Jeff Bezos, or our NVIDIA guy? So who do you think is really enjoying freedom, lifestyle, and control? Richard Branson enjoys the maximum on that. And Elon
What
Musk
about
is rich.
Warren Buffett?
Sorry?
Warren Buffett.
Warren Buffett, yeah, but does he
He
enjoy
just
the
retired, but
freedom?
don't you think he has been really, enjoying life? And then he was keeping up his, lifestyle, everything going.
100%, yes. But this guy, Richard Branson guy, is in the Necker Island and everybody goes and meet him. He is having a very, very structured way of business. He doesn't spend too much. His executive secretary is managing with one single sheet most of the time. Of course, when problem comes, he'll go deeper. But other than that, his lifestyle is amazing and he has enough freedom, but he has the full control. Otherwise, he can be having 400 companies introduced in the past 30 plus years. So in my personal opinion, Warren Buffett is really good because he doesn't work like Elon, but at the same time, personally, Richard is doing better lifestyle and freedom stuff. But the good thing about that is, he simply shows everything as a marketing way. So whatever he does becomes marketing. So even though he's enjoying in Nicker Island or wherever, whatever he does, it turns as a marketing engine for him. That's a beauty. But in case of Elon, he has control. He doesn't have freedom and lifestyle, in my opinion. So Jeff Bezos and NVIDIA guy, they both really fairly balancing that. So that's my personal opinion, guys. Okay, so the other one. Right. And what do you think is a successful business? Because most of the time, whether it's a life insurance agent, mortgage broker, real estate investor, a builder, or even any business owner, brick and mortar or service industries, accountants, engineers, whoever it is, what do you think as a successful business? It is a profitable, scalable, and saleable business, in my opinion. Profitable is important right away. You guys know that. And you can question, is your business is really profitable now? Second one is scalable. If you cannot scale it, that means grow, that is not the right business. And the last one is saleable. Most of the people don't talk about saleability of a business. But if you continue a business for 20 years, 30 years, Bala, you said about 30 plus years or 20 plus years, you are running your business. When you do that, you're building a lot and put almost 15 hours or 10 hours per day. And after that, by the time you retire, what's going to happen? Is it saleable? In a right way or wrong way, or at least in a different way or whatever, you have to question that. So we'll talk about that. So in my opinion, a successful business means profitable, scalable, and saleable. Okay. So why should it be a saleable business? What is the reason it should be saleable? Because it's many years of hard work and investment you put it, keep on doing that. Many business owners try to make some profit, bring some cash flow. Out of that 50% or 100% or whatever, they reinvest into their business in the form of stock, equipment, or so many other ways, right? After that, they cannot simply walk out by the time they exit their business. Second one, sudden sickness. It can happen. So at that time, if nobody's take over the business, definitely you should be able to sell that. The other one is retirement, because business owners, we try to continue working up to age 60, 70, doesn't matter, because as long as we are smart enough and strong enough, we can move around. We like to continue the business because it's our passion. Second one, that's how we are built in. So we want to continue, but nobody knows what happens, sickness or whatever, any reason you may have to retire. At that time, what is going to happen to your business? Will you be able to sell that, or will you be able to continue to your children, or are they ready to take over the business? That's the biggest question here, because whether it's a big business or small business, sometimes children don't want to take over. I can't blame them, because sometimes they have found their own path, then they don't have time to do this. Second, of course, it is your business. You have your passion and interest and everything. They have a different passion, so they don't know exactly your business. So they cannot simply take over, or they don't want to take over. The other one is lots of assets, equipment, and goodwill you built in. So you have to sell your business by the time you couldn't continue working your business. For example, I can tell last few months back, we were doing some bank loans and everything for businesses. So at that time, one guy, he has about an automobile garage. It's a very good big one. 30 years he has been running. We talk about that. He said, I don't need any government grants or loans or anything, because in 3 years' time, I'm going to retire. I asked, okay, that is good. But what is your retirement plan? Who is going to take over your business? Is your son or children? Or how is it going to happen? So he told, no, my children are established and they are in a different line, so I cannot do anything. Again, I asked, is your location a rental place or own place? He said rental place. So 30 years he has been paying rent. That's a different concept. Some people like to continue in rent. Some people don't want to waste the money as mortgage. Oh, sorry, rent. So they want to buy the property. He didn't do it. That's okay. But I asked, okay, what are you going to do with all the equipment and everything? He said, yeah, if anybody is willing to take over, okay. Otherwise, I have to close and go. But the total equipment is minimum about $700,000 to $800,000. So you see, a company, they can't even sell that business for $700,000 or $800,000, but they have that much of equipment. So he's going to simply walk away by the time the lease agreement finishes or by the time he decides to go out of the business. So is it worth it? So it has to be a saleable business. That's the most important thing. Okay. And you can see that approximately about 5 to 7 million businesses are available for sale in Canada and USA. So 5 million to 7 million businesses in Canada and USA. Normally, we don't take Canada alone because we are simply representing or showing many features like US. And at the same time, it's a bigger opportunity and market. So we always try to connect with US. So the opportunities are bigger. So that's why I put that way. 5 to 7 million businesses are available at a time for sale in US and Canada. But out of that, it is not 650. So it's a typing error, 650,000 to 1.2 million businesses are sold in every 1 to 3 years time, not in 1 year's time. So that means the businesses are taking more time to sell. It can be 6 months, 1 year, 2 years, even 3 years time. Even after that, only 1.2 million businesses are being sold. It's an approximate number, but the reality is that. So 5 to 7 million, out of that only 1.2 million. So what's going to happen for the balance 5+ million businesses? Anyone? They shut and close. They close and go. Most of the time, those are rental places or otherwise work from home, whatever the reasons it is. So they are not doing anything. So they simply, one second. Mostly on Zoom. Yeah, today. It's the bloody slow. So I took 42 minutes to talk. Yeah. Screen is on. Yeah. Okay, sorry guys. Yeah, that's the reason. So as I told, 5 to 7 million businesses are available for sale in US and Canada. Out of that, only 650,000 to 1.2 millions are being sold, even in 1 year's time to 3 years' time. So that means balance 5 million businesses are not even sold even after 3 years' time. So almost 5 million businesses every year or in 3 years' time going to go into the graveyard generally. So you can think whether it is a waste, whether it's an opportunity for you guys, whatever. Think about it. So I can go back to the slides once or two because there is a news person here in my office. So I just show a little bit. So that's all about it. So this is the starting the point. So business planning workshop. So I just ask a simple question: which out of the 4 business owners who is really having a successful business with control, freedom, and lifestyle? Most of the business owners are really busy, 24/7 busy, like Elon Musk. So he has everything, but he has nothing because he doesn't have enough lifestyle. He sleeps for 5 hours or 6 hours, sometimes even in his workplace. He doesn't have a lot of freedom because he is totally busy and engaged. Other one, control, yes, he has. Richard Branson, he has everything because he's an amazing lifestyle, freedom, and control. But Jeff Bezos and the other guy, they both have a balanced business and life. That's amazing. So what do you think about a successful business? A business should be profitable, scalable, and saleable. Saleable means we should be able to sell that. Why? Because after 20 years or 30 years of running a business with your hard work and investment, sudden sick or retirement, when the children don't take over your business, and when you have a lot of equipments and goodwills and assets in your business, you cannot simply walk away, throw that away. So you should be able to sell that by the time you cannot continue. So that's what I told about these numbers. 5 to 7 million business owners are there in US and Canada. Out of there, only for sale. And out of that, 650,000 to 1.2 million is the one maximum sold in 1 to 3 years' time. So as I told here, saleable business. What do you mean by saleable business? You know that? How can you sell your business and for how much can you sell the business? So you should be able to evaluate your business and you should be able to quantify the value of the business. So that is, it can happen in two ways. One is based on the market demand. Generally, the market demand method is more famous. Second one is based on the balance sheet value, net equity value we talk about. So the market demand means it is based on the profitability, net profit of the business. Net profit of the business for the last year. Some companies try to take it about 3 years average. And sometimes if it is a declining method, people try to go for the lowest. Otherwise, if it is increasing profitability, one after the other, for the negotiation purpose, people try to take the average. So those are the deeper studies of business buying and selling, but we don't want to go for that deep. But generally, if you want to buy a business, you can have two methods. So we'll go deeper a little bit here. So it's an example I'm going to talk about. So how do you evaluate your business value? One is based on the market demand. That market demand is generally 3 times to 5 times of the last year net profit. Second method is balance sheet value. In the balance sheet, what is the net equity available? Equity means what? The owner's net assets or net value. So that is the one he is going to take. So those are the two methods. So this is just one example business. You can see one asset side, it's a balance sheet. So in the asset side, we have $100,000 worth of business equipment and $50,000 worth of inventory, $30,000 accounts receivable, $20,000 cash flow. Liability side, accounts payable, $50,000, bank loan, $30,000, equipment loan, $40,000, and profit, this year profit is $40,000. Owner's capital, that means when he started the business, maybe 10 years or 20 years, whatever, he introduced almost $30,000. And other than that, owner's equity up to last year, he had about 10,000. So liability side 200,000, asset side 200,000 is there. These assets are fairly real assets. You can see that fixed assets, equipment 100,000, inventory 50,000, account receivable 30, cash 20. So these are the real assets. So 200,000 worth of assets are there. But there are liabilities: accounts payable, bank loan, equipment loan. Those three comes together 90, 120,000 is coming. So that is a liability, 120,000. So if you deduct that 120,000, the balance is only 80,000. That 80,000 is this year profit 40,000, owner's capital, whatever he introduced previously 30, and the last up to last year's profit or whatever the net equity he had is 10,000. So that is about $80,000. So, and I put that net cash flow this year is $50,000. That business. We go to the next page. So based on the first method, the market demand method, what would be the value of the property or the business? I told you the net profit is 40,000. Here we mentioned that because that comes from the balance sheet, but I did not show the profit and loss account based on the purchase and sale and expenses. The profit is 40,000. So that's an assumption. I didn't show the calculation here. I didn't show the profit and loss account here because we don't need that. Even when you try to go for a business for sale, you will be seeing only this much. So 40,000. And generally it can be 3 times multiplier or 5 times multiplier based on how the business has been running and structured. The buyers may be ready to give 3 times to 5 times. So I took 3 times. So 40 into 3, $120,000 is the value of this business based on the market demand. But in terms of Apple, you can see here, based on the net profit or EBITDA, we call that, Apple's valuation is 26 times. Google's valuation is 24 times. Home Depot will be multiplying their net profit by 16 times because of the brand and the goodwill and everything else. So you can accept that Apple is bigger than Google. Home Depot is smaller than Google, right? So these are the valuations. So you see here, when the companies are smaller and self-run or something, the multiplying will be 1 to 2 to 3 to 5. We can increase that. So many strategies, we can talk about that later. So this is the first valuation based on market. Second one, based on the balance sheet value, net equity value. So net equity, we already talked about that in that balance sheet. What is the equity? The owner's equity already 10,000 he has. Owner's capital, whatever he introduced last time, is 30, and net profit is 60. Okay, so that we can assume that 60,000 to 80,000 as a net equity. But if you want to net this one, sometime you can even take that cash, and the owner may take that cash into back to him. So in that case, $80,000 will become $40,000 equity because he will be taking the 20,000. So either way we can calculate, but in a practical perspective, if there is any cash, particularly the owner will try to take that money first, so that he will reduce his liability. Sometimes he cannot escape like that, but for the calculation we are taking. So 80 minus $20,000 cash means owner's equity is 60,000. So if the owner's equity is 40,000, 30,000, 10,000, he is taking the 20,000 balance, so 60,000. So the business valuation or the net equity based valuation is $60,000. So the company or somebody may come and tell you, man, your house, your property or the business has old equipment and this, that, and all this stock is not good that much, things like that. So I'm going to give you only $60,000. Are you going to take it? You said that valuation is about 120,000. I don't agree with that. There is not much of demand. I don't want to pay that much. Only thing I can pay is your net equity, $60,000. Are you taking? So the owner may think in many different ways, but at last he has to come to a conclusion. Is it worth to buy that, sell that for that price or not? How is he going to thinking about it? If you go back to this balance sheet, you know that, yes, I have equipment 100,000 worth of book value, but at the same time, it has already depreciated half or whatever. So if I go and sell that in this market now, I will not get $100,000. The stocks are $50,000 based on the book value, but already 6 months passed. So the value may be not that much. Sometimes the stock value may have gone up, but when I try to sell that in at the last minute at a sale of a property or the business, nobody's going to pay the full price. So he may get about half the value of the stock. Account receivable, as you know, if you are closing the business, it is somewhat difficult to collect that cash receivable. So the other side, accounts payables are there. 50,000 I have to pay. Bank loan, I may have signed some guarantee, so I have to pay that. Equipment loan, if I give a personal guarantee, I can escape. So these are the dangers. So if we don't run this business, if he doesn't sell this business as it is running, this is going to go for the scrap value. That $60,000, the person who is going to bargain, is almost the scrap value or somewhat in between scrap value versus the market value, which is in the middle, the net equity value. So if you try to sell this part by part or only by assets, you may be able to collect maximum net after paying your debts and everything. Sometimes you'll be negative because you cannot escape from the accounts payable if they can claim and continue litigation or whatever, unless you go for bankruptcy or what. Bank loan, you cannot escape. Equipment loan, you cannot escape. So almost $120,000 loan, you cannot escape. But here you have only 50% of the value of the assets you have. So that is not at all enough to pay and settle all your debts and close your business. If you close your business, you may have to bring additional $50,000 to $70,000 to close the business and settle the debts and go clean hand. Otherwise, they may come behind your credit or personally or whatever. So most of the business owners don't want that hassle after getting old or retired, right? So if you want to walk away from the business, sometimes you have to bring another 50,000 to clean up everything. So instead of doing that, if anybody coming to buy your business, if he's bargaining $10, $20, $30, $50,000, it is sometimes it's better to sell that so that he can run the business, and you can also walk away with some cash and less liability or no liability. So that's a beauty. So as I told here, this business has about $50,000 net cash flow. That means after buying, selling, spending all the money and salary and everything, net cash flow is 50,000 coming. So that's a good thing. So if you are going to buy this business for 50,000, already you know that this business is already producing 50,000. Within the 1 year itself, you will be able to get that cash what you paid for the owner. One. Second, there are so many strategies that you can bargain and buy a business with less down payment, no down payment, things like that. Zero down strategies. I used to do a lot of zero down real estate investment and coaching in multifamily, single family, and all for the last 10 plus, 15 plus years. And the same thing we are doing in business purchase as well. Sometimes this zero down business opportunities are easier than some properties. So that's a different discussion, but just for the sake I'm telling you. Okay, guys, now you understand why a business should be saleable. Otherwise, you have to simply walk away. Sometimes you may have to pay some money. Right. How to build a successful business now? For you to build a successful business, first of all, you have to have a good offer. That means your product or service. For example, if you're an accountant or bookkeeper, you start the business only on the basis that you can do a good bookkeeping or you can do a good tax services for the business owners or the personnel, right? So that is the most important thing they offer or the product or the service. If you don't have that, probably you will not start a business because most of the business owners start a business just because they have a good money-making skill. That money-making skill may be bookkeeping, photography, or even real estate, anything. So that particular business owner has a money-making skill. There's another money-making skill that is much leveraged than this, that is generally people handling skill. For example, Richard Branson, he did not have a good money-making skill. He did not have a good skill of painting or flying an aircraft or anything else, right? But he was able to manage people. So that is the reason he started his Virgin, and after that he was able to manage many people. So his money-making skill is managing people. Just because that has a lot of leverage, he was able to grow bigger and faster. But if you're a painter, that's a good money-making skill, but there is a limitation because you cannot replace yourself that easily. There are people doing that even in painting in a high scale, but that is exceptional. We can talk about it. So you have to have a good money-making skill or the offer. That's the first basic. Second one, you have to have a proper written plan. That's what we are going to talk about. But other than that, these two, you should have a clear identity of yourself. I'll talk about it you again very soon. The second one is one clear 10x vision. You should know where you are going to take your business. What do you want to achieve in long run, 5 years, 10 years, 3 years time? So that's a clear vision. And the third one is manage the constraints and bottlenecks very well. That's a very important thing because in businesses, every day there'll be different type of things will come, problems or issues or challenges, whatever it is, that's going to be a constraint or bottleneck. So you should be able to manage that in the right order in a very well manner. Then you can bring that business to the next level. The last one is the proper system. That system is about marketing, sales, distribution, or customer experience. I don't talk about customer service because customer service is the basic thing that you have to have. But people will forget about customer service. But customer experience is the next level. That means people will not forget about you, what you give. So you have to always think about a customer experience. The other one, HR and finance and technology. So these are the things that you have to build a system. Then only you can run a successful business. So you have to have 4 things. First one is yourself. When you start a business, it is fairly based on you, at least for the initial age or stage, because it's all about your personality. Whatever personality you have in your house or what is the same going to reflect in your business too. So you have to identify your personality and you have to set it right. Second one, you have to have a clear 10x vision. Third one is you should be able to manage the constraints and bottlenecks very well. Then still you have to build a system for you to grow. Because as I told you, a successful business means it has to be scalable, saleable, and profitable. So it should be there. Okay, so generally the more than a planning, people have problems in clarity and execution on daily basis because planning is one-time event per year or per quarter or whatever. So if you have a planning or somebody help you planning, that's perfectly good enough. After that, you have to have the capacity to clearly execute the plan, or the execution is the most important thing. So you should have the clarity and execution on daily basis. But you generally, you know what to do in your business, but you don't do that in a consistent manner. And the environment is the problem for you, because environment means suddenly some issue will come. It will be totally distracting your full day. For example, today you come to your workplace thinking that you are going to do one important project that's going to give you $500,000 opportunity or what. So you wanted to do that. You have some plan already decided that you are going to do 5 hours on that in the morning. But by the time you come, some issue is coming. So the environment is disturbed. So suddenly a client is coming in, unsatisfied client, he is disturbing the whole day. Again, you yourself is not consistent. So suddenly halfway through the project, you jump to your marketing plan or video or WhatsApp or whatever, right? So you're consistent. These are the main 3 problems. Even though you know what you're supposed to do, your consistency is a problem. Even though you want to be consistent, your environment is a problem. So you have to see that. And some numbers I put it here. There are about 440 million people in US and Canada. And out of that, 40 million people are business owners. 40 million businesses out of almost 440 million people. And out of the 40 million people, 25 million people are self-employed. That means that is one-man army. They don't have any single staff. They are the only business owner. They are the only chief of everything, right? So we call that CEO of a self-employed business is CEO, means, of course, Chief Everything Officer, CEO. And the other one, around 7 million businesses has 1 employee to 4 employees. 1 employee to 4 employees, 7 million business in US and Canada. And 5 million businesses has around 5 employees to 25 employees. And out of this, because of the economy and because of the AI introduction and AI taking over and everything, one sector is at a very vulnerable situation. Which one is that? Which sector is most vulnerable, you think? The businesses who has 1 employee to 4 employees, because he has a payroll, that's the biggest budget. And every time he has to make revenue, then only he'll be able to pay the salary, the biggest. So almost 60 to 70% expenses will come into that category, say payroll. And now with the AI and everything, other companies, which one has 5 to 25 employees, they have reasonably enough cash flow and reserves, so they will be able to introduce all the new technologies. Since they are very small in size, 5 to 25, they are not too big, like 100 employees business or 500 employee business. So their leverage is much more, and they can immediately change things and move faster, and they have cash flow, so they can adapt and introduce AI and other technologies faster. But these 1 to 4 employees, they are running business, but their payroll is big, heavy for them, so they are not really profitable. So it is very difficult for them to thrive in this AI and this economy. But if anybody wants to penetrate in that business, if they can make it as a 5 to 25 employees, or otherwise keep it to 1 to 4 employees, but bring more AI introduction, then they can become a profitable business. But 5 to 25 employees, they don't need to hire any more people. If they want, they can reduce the employees, introduce AI, and then they can become profitable and scalable very fast. That's the opportunity. But the self-employed people, they are working 24/7 or at least about 15 hours. But just because that they don't have any payroll problem, they can survive. But they are going to continue working that many long hours, even then they can survive. So that's a attraction on that side. I don't know which category you are, so think about it, how you are going to penetrate and go into the other next opportunity. Okay, if I just introduce myself, of course, I'm Ganesh Leo, the founder of Business Growth Partners and Canada Investors Club, and Eyes of Friends and Friends Matrimony. Friends Matrimony is a Indian Sri Lankan matchmaking business, portal. It is actually not a dating business. It's a partner finding portal. Most of the time, parents will come and talk to my staff and find the partner for their children. So that's how it is working, Friends Matrimony. It's about 15, 16 years back I started. For that purpose only, the Eyes of Friends I started. That's a software development company. 15 years back I started because I wanted to develop that software for the Friends Matrimony, and continuously I have to do everything because that Friends Matrimony is not just a website, that's an ERP system. So the accounting task, email system, everything is inbuilt over there, and any number of people, staff can work from any part of the world, but from one computer we can manage everything. So we needed a software development team continuously. So we took it. And after that, the Canada Investors Club, we started for the business, connecting to business owners and investors. The other one is Business Growth Partners, that is to coach and educate business owners to go to the next level. So of course, I used to work as a financial controller accountant for about 15 years in Sri Lanka, Middle East, and Canada. Then from 2009 onwards, I'm full-time into business because I got laid off from my accounting position in 2009 recession. Then I decided hereafter I should be able to give layoff, not get any more layoff. So then only I moved into that, and then I became as a real estate investor, mortgage broker, and real estate agent, then real estate coach and business coach. Like that, it's about 25 years journey. Okay, guys. So I told you, when you want to go for the next level, you have to create your proper identity. Or otherwise, sometimes you may have to recreate your identity. What do you mean by your identity? Give me 1 second, please. Hello. What? Yeah, so your identity is a very important thing because you are in business. Sometimes your friends may have told you you are not fit for the business, or you are not fit for any business. Some people may have told you you are the best guy for business. Why are you wasting your time in a salaried job? Why don't you start a business? So like that, your inner core will be cut for your business, or somebody is not cut for business. So you should be able to identify who you really are. Then you can understand why you are lacking your potential in growth in business, or why you are successful in business. You can see that. Most of the time, you may not identify yourself in the proper way, but others can see you exactly, because others can identify your strength and weakness very well than ourselves. Most of the time, our evaluation about ourselves is totally wrong. We will think sometimes we are very smarter, sometimes we will think we are dumb, but it may be totally opposite. So you have to just get some idea from other parties. And what did you do well as a kid? That may reflect your potentials. For example, if I say that because my research about myself and study simply shows I'm an entrepreneur from the birth or whatever in the childhood. Because in age 12 or something, I started a small grocery store in front of my house. Because the riots and everything. So it gave some opportunity. But even though I'm a small kid, I got some help from my dad, but my dad is working somewhere else, so he can't spend time. But I was able to find a rental place, and I asked my dad to pay for the rent, and I started that grocery store. I still remember. We used to buy these chocolate cream biscuits, still came in the boxes. So even then, even though we want to sell that, we like to eat that because we were at that age. To that extent, yes, I did that. And of course, even after that, so many ways you could identify whether you had that potential and the skill in your body and mind from the age of kids. The other example, I try to collect all my friends together and go and do something. Sometime a volunteer service in that area, or sometime we try to do something, a playground, setting a pitch for the soccer ball, leather ball. We try to bring everybody and motivate them, and we did that. Even a soccer pitch, creating a soccer pitch is not that easy. In the age of 14 or 15, not even 15, before that, we were able to, I was able to motivate all my friends and did that. We had to bring that white stone from somewhere else and put it and roll it and so much. So like you can identify that your parents would have told you who you were. So think about it. But sometimes if you are not cut for the business, if you are still serious, you can change yourself. That's why we simply said that you can change it. It's a difficult and process, but definitely you can do it. But your identity is very important for you to continue your business in a successful manner. I can simply say one example, because successful business means always think profitable, scalable, and saleable. One example, I met one guy, HVAC guy. He was doing the air condition repairs and furnace repairs. Very nice person, 20 plus or 30 plus years of experience in that industry itself. Very knowledgeable. But last time in one of my garages I was there, he came to do the work. And after he fixed everything, he ran away. He didn't even collect his money. Because even after 30 years, he is very shy to go and demand his payment. I did the job, pay me the $1,000. He didn't even tell how much it is. He just ran away. He knows he will be paying, but he is very much embarrassed to ask for that money. Even if it is 1 year they didn't pay, he will not ask. Just because his character is good, people try to pay him. But that is not the way a business should be. If you don't charge your business, it's a criminal offense. If you don't pay, if you owe something to somebody, that's again a criminal act. So as a business owner, you should be able to give the service in the right way and exceed the customer's experience or expectation. And at the same time, you should be able to collect the money also in the right way. If you cannot do either of this, that's a criminal offense. Because you are spending 15 hours and don't collect the money and go back home. So you are doing a criminal offense to your children and your family, because you are supposed to bring that money. You are depriving their time. So it's very important. One of my Jewish mentors, he will tell, every time when you start a business, you have to have three things or three people around you. One is an accountant, another one is a lawyer, another one is a business coach or mentor. Without this, don't even start a business. Why? Because you have to improve your identity. In the early stage, you are not fit in every way. So you'll be making a lot of mistakes. So if you want to protect yourself, you have to do these three. An accountant will protect you in the basic paperwork and everything, so you will not go wrong. The lawyer will protect you in a way so that you will not lose a bigger money or whatever in that. The other one, the mentor or coach, will already have an experience in your area, what you're going to start, so that he may have about at least 10 years of experience ahead of you. So he can guide you. One example, last year, one of my relatives, a younger guy, about 30, 35, is married and he was doing some restaurant business. It was going very well, but he was fraudulently kicked out of the business because the owner wanted the business back to him because it was making a good money. So he lost the location, a profitable location he lost. I told him, okay, find a coach who can guide you in your restaurant area business so that the next time you will be able to do it better. Take it as an experience. He said, why should I take a coach? Even though he lost the location, he didn't understand that. 1 second, please. Janali? Oh, dear. Okay. No. She's inside the office. You need number 256. Kulia is the office name. Kulia, CWLLIA. Okay. Give me 1 second, guys. I think one lady is figuring out our location. Yeah, so this is many people in the Zoom. And, yeah. She is Lakshmi. Your name is Anne, right? All right. Okay. What do you do? Mortgages. Okay. I used to do mortgages. Still, I do small scale. Right. Okay. She's doing photography and she's doing the business. Okay. We'll continue that. Okay. So yeah, I can share the previous information recordings. Yeah, we can. Okay, guys, so that identity, the reason I told you is as a business owner, you should be able to reset your identity. So that particular business guy, he lost his business to the previous owner of the business, restaurant. Second time, I told him, find a coach and do it in a proper way next time. He was just arguing with me, why should I? Business means we should learn everything by ourselves, and sometimes we make mistakes. We have to learn, and then we are going to go for it. So that is okay. But how many times you are going to fall and get up, and how much of money you are going to lose, and how much of time are you going to lose? He didn't understand that. Last week I met him. He lost another $20,000 because he found another better location, better business restaurant, and he gave key money $20,000. But the balance money, he couldn't bring it in the right time. So he lost that deposit money. He couldn't get back. Before he started the business, he lost it second time. If he had a coach, he would have definitely guided properly. He would have saved that money. Not only saved the money, he could have brought somebody else to bring the balanced capital, because a coach in a restaurant industry means probably he may know some other people. He could have brought some of the investors. If that coach understood this business model is good, profitable, if he's short of money, he would have brought that money, right? So people have confidence, but that confidence don't based on their competence. In that case, that is a blind confidence. Business owners are fairly confident enough, but at the same time, if that confidence don't come from the competence, means it is not worth it. It is a foolish thing. So that's what he did. And second time, 40,000 he lost. Now he is working $4,000 salary again. So how many months or year is he going to work to save another $20,000 to give a key money? And do you think anybody will trust him and give another money? 2 times he lost the business. So probably he will not be able to attract any other investors. So he has to save money, and he's going to go for the third time battle. And third time also, if he doesn't surround the right people, he'll be losing again. So I can tell so much of stories that if you don't build up yourself as an individual in business, you will be having a lot of chances to fail. So you have to think about that, who you are, what is your inner circle, inner core, and are you really fit for a business, or what else you have to learn. So as my coach, he's about 77 years old, Jewish guy. So he told, yes, accountant, lawyer, and a coach is a must if you want to bring your business to the next level. Even to start and continue, it's better, right? You can save a lot of money, more than what you're paying for them. Okay. Most of the time we say that your identity beats the strategy. Strategy is very important in business, tactics and all small, but strategy is very important. But your identity is more than the strategy. You have to really have that very well set. Then only you can go. Because what do you mean by strategy? Strategy will fail under pressure. Because if you're in a core as a person, you are not strong enough, smart enough, and fearless. When the bad time comes, like economy or whatever, interest rate or what, you will not be able to withstand the pressure. So you will fail. Your strategy will fail. Your identity will decide your behavior. If you are strong enough person, even in bad time, you will stand up and manage. Your behavior will tell them. And your behavior will decide your results. Very important. So you must not change, or you must not panic under pressure. If you are to inspire your team members, you have to build up that character. That is the number one thing that you have to have. Okay, so next one I'm putting that if your next decade is successful, what will that be true? Next 10 years, 5 to 10 years should be successful means what should be true in your case? You should be able to envision the thriving decade ahead. And are you ready to do that? The next 10 years, think about it. If it is successful, how would your career be? And how would your health be? And how would your life or relationship be? Life means relationship. It can be a relationship with your children, spouse, or even business owners, parties, partners, anything. Everything life means relationship, in my opinion. So how is the relationship going to be? How is your health going to be? How is your career going to be if you think your next 5 to 10 years is successful? It can be mortgages, it can be real estate, investment, business, anything it can be. Just imagine, yes, my 5 to 10 years, next 10-year decade, is going to be very successful in your business. In that case, you should be able to define that very clearly. That's very important. Think about it. If you want, you can just make some charts and we'll talk about it. And how will the future you look like? If you are going to be a successful business owner in the next 5 to 10 years time, how will you look like in your future? How confident are you? You will be very confident. Second one, you will be very focused. And the third one, you will be very energetic. The fourth one is you should be a visionary, but sometimes you don't need to build up that visionary muscle, but at least you should be able to work with the right visionary so that they will be able to help you to put your path. Because people, we can divide that in two. One is the visionary, the other one is executors. For example, they will be able to do the works. For example, Steve Jobs is a visionary guy. So he was able to think about that and dream about the bigger business and future and everything. After that, he wants somebody to do that operational part, the chief operating officer or second in charge. So one person can be visionary, the other person can be executor, right? So those are the two models. So we have to identify who you are. Under that personality or your identity, you can do some tests about yourself, who you are and whatever. If you want, you can write down one is your personality test, your personality profile. So DISC personality, D-I-S-C. DISC personality. You can simply check that in Google. That is Tony Robbins DISC personality test. That's a free test. You can do it. It's about 40, 50 questions. You will simply answer that MCQ. Then it will identify you whether you are a dominating character or D or L, I or S or C, right? That character will show you how good you will be in the business. But at the same time, if you are not in D and if you are in C or whatever, it doesn't mean that you cannot do a good business. If you understand your inner core of your body and personality, accordingly, you can correct yourself, change yourself, and act. That is the reason. The total business population is divided into so much, right? Some people are D, some people are S, and some people are I and C. It doesn't matter. But you should understand who you are. Accordingly, you can check, choose a staff, a partner, and secretary, things like that. So whatever you don't have, you can correct. You can compensate from the other party. So that is very, very important. So when we choose some business partners, we try to do that. When we choose some life partners also, people are checking that because that matters a lot. The other index we can check that is Kolbe, K-O-L-B-E, Kolbe. That is a little expensive, $50 US dollars per one time. But the Kolbe index is something, it's a very good personality profile test. I highly recommend anybody who is really want to go into business big time or something, because it will show you how good you are in so many perspectives. The good thing is that Kolbe index, even if you take it now or even after 10 years time, it will not change. It is going to talk about your inner personality and the core, so that will never change. But if you understand that, accordingly, you can work. So the Kolbe is somewhat little important thing, so I will take 2 minutes about it. So Kolbe, K-O-L-B-E. Start. New one. I have to pump it a bit, right? Kolbe, 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 Kolbe index. Kolbe, Kolbe index. So that is a very famous personality test. You can do it. And
What was the former index that you're talking about?
Sorry, tell me again.
Excuse me. What was the former index you were talking about before Kolbe?
That is DISC personality, D-I-S-C, DISC. I will write that down also. DISC,
D-I-S-C.
Yeah, DISC personality. Tony Robbins. You can even check that. It's about 100 years history that this personality has. But even Tony Robbins put that in his website, a free test. You can just take it. Then you will understand what it is and who you are.
So the
Whether
Kolbe
you
is
are
spelled
following
as,
DISC.
yeah, excuse me. The Kolbe is spelled as KOLBEA.
The Kolbe A index. In Kolbe, there are A index and other index. You can even put Kolbe, that itself enough. Otherwise, they will say that Kolbe A index. Either way, you can call.
Okay. All right. Okay. Thanks. Thank you.
Okay. The Kolbe index is something very valuable because it has a lots of insight. And if you can take it, I really recommend. If you want to bring a business partner or even a life partner, you can really see. I can give some example. Kolbe, in my Kolbe index, actually, the first one is takes time to get the new income thing. So that Kolbe, first one is my index. I'm telling you 5, 2, 7, and 6. The number one is how can we call that? How detail oriented are you? That's the first one. K. First one is how detail oriented are you? I'm only 5 out of 10. I don't read books after books after book and do research after research after research. If I can take 50% information, I will process that and move forward, or reject that and say, no, I don't need 100% information. And you can even see that even the Fortune 500 executives, they take decision only based on 20 to 30% information. They don't get full information. They cannot wait to take action for about a month or two or what till they get 100% information, right? So they should be able to work with at least 20 to 30% information and take action. It's a difficult thing, risky thing, millions and billions of dollars investment. Even then they had to move faster. They cannot be fearful about the mistakes or losses because opportunity means $100, loss means $20. So just because of a $20 loss, if you want to lose $100 opportunity, you are losing $80. And the losses will be only 5 times to 10 times maximum. Opportunity is almost 80% guaranteed if you really take the action properly. So you should be able to evaluate that and take the bet on it. So Fortune 500 business owners or the executives, they have to take the decision, move faster. Before Amazon works, Walmart should move forward. Before Walmart works, somebody else should do it, right? So you cannot sit and think for hours and months or whatever. So that is the way that it is. So you should be able to take a decision with reasonable information. Second one is how organized you are. My organizing skill is only 2 out of 10. I'm so shitty about it, right? But unfortunately, from the day when I started my career as an accountant, I had about 7 staff working for me. Assistant accountant, cost accountant, and executives and all. So I was able to delegate most of the things to them. So I don't need to be very organized, but I have to do the work. I have to understand that, understand the dynamics. Then I will delegate that to them. So I didn't have to really go for that organizing skill. As long as I have a good accountant or secretary, I was okay. I don't boast, that is good, but that is my weakness. So I don't want to worry about my weakness. And my weakness, I can improve it a little bit. I can be best, right? Because this is my weakness. How much can I improve that? From 2 to 4 maximum? So what's the point? I better put a secretary here with me so that I can move forward even with that weakness. What is my strength? This is a strength. This is a strength. The last one is what? Implementation. How can you implement something? If you start a business, if somebody says that is not possible, that is difficult, I should tell, get out of the place, I will finish it. So that is the implementation skill. Most of the business owners don't have the implementation skill. If they don't have it, they have to depend on them, on somebody else for everything. I'm dependent only on the basic thing, organizing skill, keep everything clean, orderly manner and all. I can have a good secretary for that. But this one, implementation is a big part of the business. So if you don't know how to implement, you are going to be depending on a key employee. If he demands if salary or whatever, you are just second to him. So you have to be careful. So implementation skill is something good one. I have it enough. I don't want to implement, keep on doing that for 9 or what. If it is 9, then I will not be a business owner because I will be building everything inside the business when somebody tells me, right? So this is a medium good sweet spot in my opinion. This one is a quick starting index, number 7. Quick starting. Business owners, entrepreneurs should be able to start anything and everything faster, quickly, with less information, process that and see the good and bad by intuition or what, and move forward. I'm good in 7. If I am 9, what will happen? Every month I will introduce a new business. That is too much. If I am 4, I will not start anything. Even good one, I will be trying to do little slowly. By the time somebody will take over. 7 is a good sweet spot. 8 is also okay, but I'm 7. I'm fairly happy with that. Even then, I know how many businesses I started. Thank God if I start, I don't go wrong because my implementation skill is there. So anybody there or not, I can continue. So if you are sucking in this, if you are good in 9, you are going to depend on somebody else. That's dangerous. So if you have some implementation skill, it is better. If you have a quick starting skill, it is better. But this is a good one, organizing skill. But if there is too much, sometimes you will be doing all the paperwork and everything inside. That will not drive your business. So you have to be careful about that. This one, you can study a lot and take it, but this is more than enough. Sometimes my accountant, my lawyer, some paid third party can do some research and give me a report in 1 hour for $50 or $100. I don't need to do that. So you may have used that system called, what is that? Fiverr, right? Who is using Fiverr? For any subcontract works or anything? Fiverr, Fiverr, Fiverr. It's a good website that will help you in every single way that you want. For example, I show here, this is the logo Fiverr, 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 Fiverr. $5. That is a meaning those days. Now it is not $5. So for $5, we can give some contract, articles or research or social media posting or a design, video, whatever. You will be giving to subcontractors. They may charge you too much. This one, Fiverr, is good. You can right away place it and they will give you the prices. Then you can even choose. You will pay that only for the company. So they will keep the money and they have to do the work. Then they will send you the work. You will check it. And if you say correct and good, then only the money will be released. So you don't need to just lose the money, right? This guy, $20,000, he lost. So like that, because there is no middleman. So these people will keep the money. If you complain, they will not pay the money. Fiverr, that's one. Even another one is Upwork. If you have any bigger job to do, Upwork, Upwork. Upwork is somewhat a salary type of position. They are somewhat difficult, but Fiverr is fairly good. Yeah, all right. Very good. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so as I told you, yes, first one is the research and analytical skill. Second one is the organizing skill. Third one is a quick starting. And the fourth one is the implementation. Now you can even check with your business partner or your chief of staff who he is and how she is. Or even think about your spouse, how they are. You may be starting faster, she may be starting a little slowly. Or otherwise, she may be doing everything, doing research and do it. And sometimes there may be more skill in this organizing. So if you are bad, if she or he can do that better, it's going to compensate. So that is the reason I told you don't need to change your personality, but you should understand your personality. If you understand your personality, after that, you can put the right people in the right seat so that you don't need to learn everything. So that's what you call the index. That's about 50 plus US dollars. The Tony Robbins one is somewhat free. You can definitely do that. I highly recommend that. So you can understand that. So how is the future you going to look like if you are successful in the next decade? Of course, your confidence will be much higher. So confidence is a muscle. If you practice that, you will grow. Focus, that's a very important thing. Focus is not something, a skill. It is a choice. You come here today as a mortgage broker and you want to do some paperwork or do the underwriting and submit that today. By the time you come and do something else immediately, again, you try to go back to the work, and 10 minutes, again, you go somewhere, or otherwise phone rings or some beep message come in the mobile, then you are distracted. So focusing is a choice. It is not a skill. You have to choose how you are going to use your time. So that's the most important thing. We always call that time blocking. If you don't block the time, you will never do it, right? 90% of the people are very ordinary like me and you, but only thing they are a little focused. So if you can become focused, you can do a lot. How can you become focused? It is really difficult in this technology world. Everything is in this piece of shit. So you have to really time block. You don't need to time block a lot of time a day. Even 2 hours a day is more than enough. You can even start with 1 hour a day. You can just block 1 hour, 9 o'clock to 10 o'clock or 7 o'clock to 8 o'clock, whatever good time. Then you decide, I'm going to be focused this time, no distractions. And how are you going to do that? First, you have to define the time. Second, you have to choose a time every day, same time. Then automatically your body also will help you to support. So if you are an early person, okay. If you have too many children, after 8 o'clock, you cannot do anything. So better get up early, 6 o'clock to 7 o'clock or whatever, or otherwise after they go to school, 9 to 10 o'clock or whatever, choose a time and continuously do that time blocking for 1 hour. Don't take too much. Then you will feel bad. Third, now itself you ask, okay, I'm going to be focused and do something every day today, writing a book or whatever, and call. What are the interruptions going to come? When I sit here, I know my spouse know that I'm going to be in the office. He is going to call. So my spouse call, one. Second one, your friend always going to text you. Third one, any message is going to come and disturb you. So if you can understand what could happen and disturb your time, write down that first. Second, you see, for example, if your spouse is going to call you, before he calls, before 9 o'clock, 5 minutes before, you just call and talk to him. Yeah, I'm going to work 1 hour. So before that, I want to call you so that you will not call me in between. So you tell that, and at the same time, you finish that problem. So he's not going to call. You already know, he already knows that, right? Likewise, your friend, you should know this is going to happen. I'm not going to answer this. You should determine that. And because your important calls, your spouse or whoever you attended already, you planned it, all of the interruptions, you will be able to think about it and you're distracted. When I'm sitting here, it's a glass door. Somebody, a friend of mine will simply walk and come. If somebody comes, immediately I'll get up and walk up to here. So I will not let him come more than this. Before that, I'll be coming here. So I'll be standing here and talking. So after that, he has to go. He cannot come and sit even though 6 or 7 chairs here. So I'm intentional. I don't want to lose my time. So I will come up to here. So that is the way we try to focus. So focus is only a choice. It's not a skill. You can definitely do it. Third one is the energetic. You have to be energetic in 2 ways. One is the health will help you. Second one, the relationship. It can be your father, mother, spouse, children, anybody it could be. The relationship matters big time. In the morning, 1 hour, half an hour, 10 minutes argument is going to kill the whole day. So that relationship with your parents or spouse or children or whatever it is, in business partners, you have to be intentional. If you're having a morning meeting tomorrow, you have to be very intentional. Every single word, you have to be careful. Because you will be starting that unnecessary argument. Then they will be jumping on it. Then again, you'll be blaming them. So you have to be intentional. Okay, tomorrow I'm going to have that meeting. So tonight onwards, I'm going to be focusing. Silent, fast. So I'm not going to talk too much. I will politely talk about it, answer that. But other than that, I'm not going to waste. So you have to be very careful about the relationship. So if the relationship is happy, then you can productively work. The other one is health. So you have to think about the health. Business owners, successful business owners, never neglect their health. If they have a doctor's appointment, they will never miss it. Because every year, I'm talking about the business planning here. In the business planning, the high-level business planning will not start like this. They will first put, okay, for the next whole 1 year, what are the days that I have to be with my family or alone? Doesn't matter what. Maybe my birthday, my spouse's birthday, children's birthday, Christmas, New Year, Thanksgiving. What are the days? You are going to be a family time or your own time. No business, nothing. You will put that in the calendar, block it. Now itself you can just do that because Google Calendar is the best. You can add any number of calendars and block the whole day. If it's your birthday or spouse's one, whatever it is, block it now. That's the number one thing people are doing when they plan their business. If you can do it, you will do a lot better. That is number one. Second one, what are the vacations you plan? With your family or without your family? Doesn't matter. Put that also, because sometimes there may be some get together with your college friends or whatever. Once a year, everybody go, you don't go. So if you won't go, plan it now itself and block that. If possible, buy the ticket soon as possible too. Then you confirm that you are going to do it. So family trip, when you block it, as a mortgage brokers, you know that sometimes when we go to bed, we feel, oh my God, am I going to get up tomorrow morning or I'm going to die with heart attack? Because that much of pressure, $1 million, $2 million, $5 million funding, if that is not coming because of small paperwork mistake or what, that client is going to lose big deposit and we are going to lose our income and our name, everything is gone. So sometimes it's very, very scary by the time we go to bed. So we have to be very, very careful about our health and relationship. So health is the other thing. You have to really think how you have to do it. Right? If you can do something at least 10 minutes, 15 minutes, half an hour every day, a small exercise on Zoom, in yoga or whatever, that will help you big time. So you have to keep energetic. Then only you can do high level jump. That's the third one. The fourth one is a visionary because they have everything. They are confident. They are focused. They have energy. But if they don't have a vision, what are they going to do? You would have seen a lot of people who are very good and very talented. They can do a lot of things very well, but they don't do a lot of things very well. Why is that? Any reason? There are so many people you would have seen. They don't plan. Sometimes they are good in planning too. Even then, they are not doing good. Why? Very good. They don't have a goal. Maybe sometimes they may have a goal, but they don't have a vision, a bigger goal, 10x goal. So probably your spouse, anybody's your partners may be very good, but at the same time, they don't have a bigger plan. Consistency is another one too. Yes, sometimes they do it well today, tomorrow they don't. Some people are very good. If they plan, they will do it, but they don't plan big. So for example, a capable person sometimes think, okay, this year I have to do $100,000 sales. They will do it. But instead of $100,000, they could have put a goal by 3 years' time, 2028 December, we should have finished 500,000 or $1 million sales. If they put that a bigger destination, then this year, instead of 100,000, they could have put about 200,000. Next year, at least about 300,000. Last year, it can be 500,000. So they can make a $1 million goal as a vision, long-term vision, so that the balance, everything will be aligned. So these are the four things most of the time. If you are a successful business owner in the next decade, you will be like that. Confident, focused, energetic, and visionary. That's most important. One second. It's very bad. Yeah, so that's the thing. So people are not very visionary. So visionary means, for example, if you are here, this is time, and this is dollars. Okay, so some people will put, okay, 1 year, 2 years, 3 years. 1 year, I want to make $100,000. If they put that, it's very easy achievable. They will do it anyhow, whatever, and they will achieve. But with that, they are satisfied. But some smarter people, before they put this 1 year goal, they will put about 3 year goal like here. 1, 2, 3. So it's $1 million mark. So they put, I don't know how, I don't know who is going to help me, but I want to make $1 million in 3 to 5 years' time. So they will put that here, $1 million. So then they will figure out who can help me. Who, not how. It's a good book. You can read. Who, not how. who can help me? How can I help? Or how can I do it? Is a lower level question. Instead of how, if you can check or if you can ask who can help, you can find a lot of people. They already did this one. More, not even million, $100 million worth of business they would have done in your same area. So if you can ask them, they will help you. That is the who. The who will give a bigger answer than how. Sometimes if you learn how, you will do what next? You will try to do that yourself. When you try to do that yourself, whole 10 hours is gone for a $100,000 worth of transaction. If you understand this, based on his support and guidance, if you plan 1 million, you will not do whatever the task you are planning to do here. Now reverse calculation. So 1 million has to come total. So the fifth year I should make 500,000. Third year. Second year I have to make 300,000. First year I have to make 150,000. So now he will help you how to do that. When he is telling how, that how will be very, very good and direct and short, because he did that before. So he is going to tell that exactly how to do it, how to avoid all these unnecessary mistakes. So people are paying for their knowledge. One guy was asked to fix one big problem in an aircraft or something. And after that, he sent a bill for a $500,000 or something. But he was there only for about 3 hours or something. So the business owner called him again and asked, okay, you sent a bill for $500,000. You came and did that only for 3 hours. And how can you give me how it cost you $500,000? He said that, yeah, finding out that fault is one, that is 10,000 or whatever, and identifying that with all of the analogy, but I did that before, my experience and knowledge, that is the balance $490,000. So this is just a small thing, 3 hours. But how did he do that in 3 hours? Because he 30 hours or 300 hours he spent already, right? So that's the reason. So you are giving the money for that coaches or whoever is for that. So you have to have a vision, then only you can do it. But can you write down if you have any vision? It can be your business, full-time business, part-time business, or anything. If you have, because this is a business planning workshop, but I could have gone with the numbers. That is not worth it. But at least you should put this destination. It can be a 3-year vision or a 5-year vision, doesn't matter. You should have something. If you don't have something, doesn't matter, because this is the start of the year, 2026. Only 1 month, January gone. January is okay because it's a relaxing month after holiday and hard working and everything in December. No harm losing January. But February onwards, we have to run faster. If you know how to run, even 6 months is enough to cover your 1-year goal. So what do you want to achieve in 3 years or 5 years time? It can be anything. You don't have to be in mortgage. You don't have to be in photography or whatever you do. But if you can continue in that, it has some potential. Why? You already have experience. You already have passion. You already have customers. It may be easy. Sometimes something will not work because of the economy and situation. Real estate is somewhat slower. It doesn't mean nobody is doing real estate. Even now they are doing. Some people are a little busy. And I had 2-3 people under me as a real estate agent before. Then I stopped the real estate, and especially more in mortgages. Yes, I had some team leaders working for me. They are still busy. I moved away from real estate, business, mortgages. Still, I do small scale, but they are only doing that. They are still busy because they know the skill and they continue doing. So people can simply justify market is bad. Then you have to really see if the market is bad, is nobody else is doing very well. If there is somebody doing very well, then we cannot simply justify. I know the market. Yeah. Yeah, because in terms of real estate, whether it is most are doing well or not, there are enough people doing well. One. Second, even in good time, not every single mortgage broker, not every single real estate agent, life insurance agent was doing good. 80-20 rules, always. 80 people will do, 80% people will do, only 20% of the whole business. 20% people, balance 20%, the lazy 20 people will do, only 20% of the 80% of the things. So these 20% people are the smartest, get 80% business. 80% people are slow and dumb or whatever reason, lazy, they take only 20%. So you see, this 80-20 rule is always applicable. So which category are you going to be? Are you already? Are you in this 20% talented group or this 80%? No harm being in this 80. If you understand you are in that group, you have to question how you can come out. Who can help? So you can come into this, then you can do very well instead of switching another business. Sometimes no harm switching a business, but that should really have a valid reason. Right? I had a reason when I moved away from real mortgages. I was doing very well. Even then, maybe about 7+ years back, we noted that CRA is going to connect all the income documents and everything to the bank and all. So I don't want to waste my time. So I decided at that time itself, before they come and shut my business or reduce my business, I want to go into more opportunities. So I went into real estate investment and real estate coaching. I started real estate coaching with single family, how to buy single family property, how to do renovation calculation and flip it. So I did that many, wholesale, flipping, and rent to own, everything in small scale, single family houses. I did that. Then I moved into multifamily, how to buy multifamily apartment buildings, commercial plazas, buildings like that. I moved into that. Then I moved into how to buy that type of businesses, properties with zero down, no money down. So that's my strategy and that's my skill. So people used to come to me to get advice on that, how to structure a deal with zero down, whether it is a business or even whether it's a property. So negotiation and everything, we do that. So like that, sometimes intentionally you can move to a different business. Other than that, every business is difficult. Every business has opportunity. So you have to really plan. You are in this 20 group or 80 group. You have to identify that. Then you have to question, how can you come to this 80% opportunity? Who will help? Find out that who, and then you can work towards that. So that's all. So that's why I put that here. The future you want, or requires a different you. That means the future you means the successful person in the next 10 years of your version should require a different person of you, not the same person. Because the same person did what? You know that. We are already in the 80% group. So that 80% you belong to that group is not going to bring this $1 million opportunity. So you have to change yourself. The future you requires a different you. Different in what? New identity, new habits, and new environment. You have to have the new identity. So I'm going to show an example how we can write our identity statement so that you can understand that who you are, how you can correct that, how you can question yourself every single day. Am I performing in my highest potential every single day? We'll talk about. So you need a new identity, new habits, and new environment. New habits, you know that I'll talk about that habits. And new environment. What do you mean by new environment? Sometimes some people, when they make bigger losses in their business or what, they move away from their places. From Toronto, they go to Vancouver, or from US to Canada, USA. They do that. No harm doing that. New environment may help them, but it is not simply possible everywhere, right? The children, family, everything. So it don't have to be that way all the time. So you can I answer this call for a second? Hello? Yes? Good, how are you? Yes, okay. Okay. If you can give her 1 or 2 hours, I will make sure she's sending it. She said that she's going to. 9:10. Okay, she will, definitely. Thank you so much. Okay. Right. So new environment. So people can move a different place. One way it is good, but again, there is a challenge too. Your potential customers and everybody is lost. You're going to start from the beginning. One way it is good, you are thinking about that, right? To Australia or somewhere. One way it is good, but it don't have to be all the time a must. So Otherwise, you have to find a different environment. Even though you are going to be in Toronto, your environment, surrounding should be different. You can have a mastermind group, you can join a group of business owners or things like that, or every day you are meeting some business owners or business partner, or you go meetings after meetings. So you can change your environment even in the same location where you're living. That will take you to the next level. So future you should be a future person, different person, new identity, new habits, and new environment. It's a must. Without that, you cannot change. But many people simply justify that they are not having this, they are not having this, so they cannot do that. That's another fake theory because they simply justify everything for no reason, but that is not the way to be. Not a good market, though they are charging $30. But I have to make this ground every time, please. Okay. So you have to go for the new environment and new habits. So we talk about it. What we brought here, we always tell that what brought you here will not bring you there. Because, for example, you are a high school basketball player. Right? If you're a high school basketball player, you would have had a coach, you would have had a trainer and equipments and tools and everything. That would have brought you to the high school level and you are the champion. Now you are going for the next level, national level. So when you try to compete your national level, whatever you brought you here will not help you. The same cleats or same journey, same tools or same coaches or mentors or same equipment will not be enough for you to go to this level. You have to change everything. So that is the same thing in business also. When you try to do a mortgages for $1 million, you can choose one person to work with and learn and everything. If you want to go for 10 million or 20 million, you may have to change something. So we always say that what you brought here will not take you there. So you have to think about that. Okay. So here I just put one identity example, identity statement. Then you can see how you can put your one. It's an example. I put that Leo Ganeshan integrated identity statement, and we put that I am a system builder, teacher, and a leader. I bring clarity to chaos and structure to complexity and calm to pressure. I take full responsibility for my work, health, and my relationships, and my ability to create and protect wealth. Creating ability is one, protecting is another one. The other one is I intentionally build businesses, investments, and assets that compound into hundreds of millions of dollars outcome over the time, creating stability, freedom, and provide my family as my highest priority. I protect my body and energy as a leadership assets. I train with discipline, with restraint, and recover with respect. I lead my family with presence, patience, and integrity. I show up consistently, not perfectly. Perfection is not possible. Consistently. I think in decades, not in days. I deploy capital, time, and focus with intention. I make decisions my future self and my family will be proud of. This is who I am. This is how I operate. This is my stand. So this is just my identity statement. I can just copy that for you. So then you can build it from there. You don't have to be this way. But if you put this way, you will see that every single thing is over there. For example, when you try to invest somewhere, you will see how I am supposed to invest. It's show there, right? And that investment should make you and your family proud of. You cannot go and do some bullshit things like vaping shop or whatever, right? It is not good for your ethical things or whatever. So like that, you will think a lot. And I lead my family with presence and patience and integrity. I will show up consistently, not perfectly. So these are the most important things. And I think in decades, not in days. Many people simply buy shiny objects and waste their money. We will not do that. 10 years, 15 years time, we have to think whether it's worth it or whatever. So if you want, if you can go to this site, my website, investorsclub.io. Nalin, you hear me? Investorsclub.io. you want, you can just take 5 minutes and register your name over there. Yes, you can just register. So there I am giving some worksheets and all. So it's permanent for you guys. Investorsclub.io. Yeah, you can just register. Finally, can you go to this investorsclub.io, share the screen and show how they can go and register and get this Excel sheet? Investorsclub.io. This is not Investors Club. This is just investorsclub.io. We are sharing this screen here. Yeah. Were you able to register? Very good. As long as you register, you should be able to go. Okay, you can put that or even otherwise. You see here, once you register, you can see on your dashboard. Yeah. Fine. Did you put password already? Okay. Under the dashboard, you have it's showing there. Under the dashboard, there is a field called My Mentor. Under that, there's an Excel sheet coming as 10x sheet. So once you click the 10x sheet, it'll take you to the Google Connect to Google Sheet. You can simply connect to your Google. So this all sheet, worksheet, whatever I'm giving will come into your Google. So after that, it's not mine, it's yours. Guys, online, any questions? Yeah, here you can see that it has not verified this app because we newly put that. They are taking about 14 days to make it available for lifetime, but don't worry about it. You can simply go under the advanced and click it. And then you have to select all. There are two fields, one is task, the other one is Google Sheet. So we are connecting the Google task so that it'll help you with time. Yeah, everything is in the same place. After you do that, you can click that create sheet. Then you will be able to get downloaded that business planning workshop 2026 sheet. You can put whatever the name you want. Because if you don't have that Excel in your mobile phone, sometimes it may not work, I think. Right? So you're in the task, right? Yeah. A task is a different thing. You can add any number of tasks. That's perfectly good. But correct. That's what you have to do. Connect to Google. Guys, anyone have any question from online? Just raise your hand or speak out. Because Google did not verify because it's the first time. Still, you can go and advance. Yes. Proceed. You can proceed. Yeah. Then what does it say? Go to sheet or something? Yeah. Very much so, no. But in Lakshmi's one, I can see that there's some. Yeah, you can come out a case, tick marks, there are tasks and an Excel sheet task. Both you can tick it and say yes, then you will go and see the sheet. Yeah, maybe because in your phone you did not really do your Excel sheet or something. Yeah, hopefully the reason, since you are using in the mobile phone, sometimes you may not have full access for that. But this is how the Excel sheet is. Nalin, can you can you go and save our, what is that, our identity statement? Whatever identity statement I have in the slide, just copy it and put it in one of those folders. Put it in the new worksheet. And can you copy that and put it in the chat so that everybody can copy that too? You don't get it? Oh, no, you are going to be more. Okay. Total. This one and this one. Select all. Now you can go to the connect. Are you able to see all these worksheets? You? No, no, that is it. So, to my this is that for my manager by telephone. Go to dashboard and go to my manager. Mobile there, different in the mobile. Support. Dashboard here. Put the name. Put the name and click. Then put any name. The full worksheet will come. Yeah. Yeah. When you use it in your mobile phone, laptop, perfectly everything will be there. Okay, Nalin. So you can show that. I go to. Okay, Nalin, can I go back to share the screen? Got it? Okay, in that My Mentor worksheet, there are so many folders and worksheets. So one is the 12 Q ones. Nalin, can you share that screen also, Excel sheet? Yeah. Nalin, can you share that? Yeah. Can you start please? Okay. Okay, so go to the first one, copy of the 3-year vision plan. Okay, so I talk about that 3-year vision and everything, right? So if you have already identified your vision, you can just write down in 3 years time or 5 years time, I want to achieve what? And if you're having 2 businesses, business number 1, what do you want to achieve in 3 to 5 years time? Put that number, a dollar sum number, 1 million, 2 million, $500,000, whatever it is. But shamelessly, you write that down, guys, because it will help you, right? Don't worry about other people. You don't have anything to write, right? All right, very good. Okay. So, yeah, you can put that. If you are having 2 businesses, then business number 2. Number business 2. Okay, I'm an old type of guy, so I don't want to take too much of time on that. Notebook helps me big time. Then the other one, Excel sheet. So in Excel sheet, yeah, your goal. Yeah, in 3 years' time or 3 to 5 years' time, what do you want to achieve? It can be in mortgages, it can be in real estate, it can be any other business. Sometimes you can have 2 different businesses. If you go down, Nalin, can you show down a bit? You see here, I had about 4 or 5 different businesses, and each business, they had many different revenue streams, right? So you can see product 1, product 2, product 3, all come under the business number 1. Again, the business number 2, product number 2 and 3. Again, the 4th one, it had only 1 income. So I put that product 3, product number 1. Again, the 4th business had 4 different revenue streams. I put everything. Again, on top, if you go, you can see location 1 and location 2. Nalin, can you show up a bit? Yeah. So that means a location or branch or whatever, Canada branch and Toronto branch or US branch or whatever it is. So you can put locations and again your businesses and again the revenue streams. But personally, if you are starting something, don't go more than 1 or 2 different businesses. And within one business, if you can find more revenue streams, that is the best. For example, mortgage means, yes, regular mortgages, second mortgage, or even third mortgage. I don't recommend that. Or commercial, or whatever you want, you can do that. So that is one under the mortgages. If you are doing real estate investment, then you can talk about it even rental properties or whatever. Or otherwise, if you are really doing something else under real estate investment, it can be a commercial properties or strip plaza or even industrial building. buy and hold, or you want to do wholesale or rent to own, whatever that can come under that, because you cannot be the expert in everything unless you become 60 years old. So don't try to do everything, but go somewhere a good potential and then choose 2 or 3 or 4 different type of revenue stream. Then one will compensate the other. If you go totally 2 businesses, still okay if you have any reasons to do that. But when you try to do businesses, you have to have one, a passion towards that. Second one, you have to have experience towards that. Then skill, because experience is, for example, 10 years you are a accounts clerk, you have experience. But what sort of skill you have? Only that bookkeeping skill. That is not enough. So skill means it should be a very high level skill. So passion, experience, skill, both 3 different things. Some people are just doing same thing for 10 years. 10 years experience means actually 1 year experience repeated for 10 years. But there is another accounts guy. He started as an accounts clerk. Within 5 years time, he did everything, all different departments. So they have a full different type of experience. So that is better. So passion, experience, and skill you have to have. So whatever you can do, your passion, your experience, and skill, then you can choose. But more than that, one more round we put now what? Market. This is passion, this is experience, this is skill, and this is market. For example, now some markets are not doing well. Newspaper market is no more. CD is no more. And some regular marketing TV and radio stations are almost gone. So market is not there. If the market is bad, then if you whatever you choose will suck. You can thrive, but there is a limitation. Now, for example, real estate. Real estate market is very much lower down, but some people can do better than other people. But the same person, the successful person now, he is making $1 million now means in the better period in 2022, he would have made $3 million. So every business came down because of the market. But if you are good with passion, experience, and skill, even in bad market, you can sustain and survive and do something better than other people. But market is very important. If you're starting a new business, you have to study all these 3, 4. Then you have to see which area, which product, what you can do very well. Right. So that's why this Excel sheet is showing about your 3 to 5 years of vision. You can put different businesses. What are the products you have in 3 to 5 years time? What do you want to achieve? Location 1, location 2, then total sales. So we are not going to, because this is a high level sheet, here we are not going to track everything. We are tracking only the sales, total sales of each location and total gross sales of both locations together and the profit. Because if we don't track the profit, what's the point of doing that business, right? So some people are running business after business after business. They give all the discount and selling so high, but it doesn't have any profit. No point. So we have to focus the profit. But this one, the first part is only the projection. First part is the projection. The other side is the actual. So under the projection, you can put your numbers. Okay, in one location, I have to make this much of money, this much of money. When I do these sales, out of that sales, minimum profit I have to have 25%. That's my assumption here. That's what I put. It depends on the business. It can totally vary. Product business, service business, again, software business, everything is different. For example, an accountant, he doesn't sell any commodity, but he has some expenses. Overheads are too much. So if we charge $100 as an accountant, at least about $60 will go cost because salary, rent, and other expenses. And if it is a bookseller, he will be selling the exercise book or whatever. He is selling the commodity that has a cost of purchase as well. So with that, he may be having only about 25% profit margin. Third one guy, he is selling only a software. Out of that, 90% is profit. So the profit, gross profit margin, here we are talking about the gross profit or net profit. Whatever the way you want to determine, you can determine, right? But if you simply think about the gross profit, even after the gross profit, the net profit can become a negative. So your purpose is to ultimately get a profit and take some money home. So we can put that as a net profit margin. That 25% net profit you have to get. Whatever happens, sale cost, whatever it is, doesn't matter. If I sell for $1,000, $250 should be a net profit to take home. Whether you take it home or keep it in the business, it's your decision. But because if you take it home, again, there's a tax, double tax. So you will not take it. But the net profit should be a minimum 25% margin. That's what I'm targeting. Other side, I put the actual numbers. End of the month, end of the quarter, end of the year, I'll be putting all these location sales, total, and the variance and the actual profit. My accountant will tell the numbers, I will plug in the numbers. If I'm the accountant, I myself will do that. Then I will know what was the target, what was the actual. But in this, how are we calculating that? Are we doing weekly or monthly or yearly? It is a quarterly calculation, because in a high level numbers and planning, if you go month by month, it is difficult. If you go year by year, it is too short. You cannot really direct the company. So quarterly basis is the best basis, because three months is not too short, not too long. So you can really direct the company by looking at the numbers. This quarter versus next quarter, like that. Again, we will split that quarter into months. Again, we will cut that months into weeks. So that is a second level, executive level work. As an entrepreneur, as a business owner, as a visionary, you will not go very deeper. That is the next manager's job, second in command, chief operating officer's job, or your accountants or whoever responsible operations manager's job. But you are going to direct the ship. So when you are directing the ship, you can only look at the major things, right? Left turn, right turn, iceberg, whatever, you will look into that. But you will not go and check that whether the kitchen department is clean or not shit, right? You will not waste your time. So that is somebody else's job, right? So likewise, there is another chef. He has to make sure that everybody is given the food. So that's a second level job. Cleaning the kitchen is a third level job. So the captain of the ship won't even think about it, right? That's the system has, so they will do it. But if nobody is fed or some people not fed, captain will get to know, because that's a second level important job. So even though he is not directly responsible, indirectly he is responsible. So he will talk to the chef and ask what happened, what went wrong. So other than that, he will not go further down. That's why. So this particular sheet is an executive level sheet. We calculate everything quarterly and then go yearly. If you go further down, there are 4 quarters, then the yearly total coming. Can you see that? This is the first quarter total, then second quarter total Q2, then we go down Q3 and Q4. Right, in the Q4, I show the total target and the actual numbers. So you'll be putting the numbers, everything will balance. Then when you put the actual numbers, you know the variance and everything. As a captain, it is enough for you. You don't need to go further deeper into that one. Right? Your manager, accountant, they have to go deeper. Based on the quarterly targets, now we are going to take it to the monthly target and weekly target. The operations manager will take care of that. That is what coming under the copy of that number 1 weekly performance sheet. Can you check that? There's another sheet. Yeah. So under that weekly, you can simply see how we put that. I'm taking the quarterly number 1, Q1 number target, and bring it here. So whatever products and everything we have over there, I bring it to this Excel sheet. Then each quarter total number, for example, product number 1, location number 1, if we have a Q1 total about $100,000 over there, I will bring that for the quarter total target as $100,000. Then I will split that $100,000 into month 1, month 2, and month 3. I don't need to split this 100,000 into exact 3, because first month may not be productive compared to second month, because it's an initial month. You cannot do a lot of sales. So you cannot simply divide this 100 into 3 and put month 1, month 2, month 3. It depends on how many staff you have, what are you going to focus, many things you have to give thought of. Then you will decide, first month, even if I do it only $15,000, I'm good enough. Second month, I know fairly well, I'm hiring 2 more people, so at least I can go about 40,000 or 30,000, right? Because training and everything matters, 30,000. Third month, I will have 2 more additional staff. So 5 people work together. We have experience, we have pipeline. So I can make 55,000, 15,000, 30,000, 55,000, total 100,000. So Q1 is split into months based on the reality. Again, that month 15,000, we can divide that by 4 quarters. That quarter, if you want, you can think again, first week, is it going to be equal or not? But if you go deeper and deeper analysis, it's not worth it because you have to work in the action, right? It's only plan. So you can divide that into exactly 4, 3.75 and 3.75, 3.75. That is good enough. So weekly, I simply divide the monthly by 4, but monthly, I carefully divide that from the quarterly, based on the recruitment, based on the resources, based on the focus and everything. Right? So that's how I put that. So here you can see that week number 1, week number 2, week number 3 is there under the month of January. Right? So even though we passed that month, if you have your numbers, you can go home and plug in those numbers. So you exactly know, even if it is 0, that's a number. That number will give you idea, oh my God, I did not get any second mortgage inquiries last week. I didn't complete anything last week. So what's your plan for this month? You have to do that and this together. So that's a reason when you have the numbers, automatically you can correct that. If you don't have the numbers, or if you don't have the numbers in writing, it's not going to work out. So good planning should be in writing. Very, very important. A good planning should really help you to move forward and take some decisions. So if you always have the postmortem report, you cannot save anybody. You'll be waiting the patient to die, then you can do the postmortem. That's all you can do. But that's not the purpose, right? Initially, you can start that way, do some postmortem, doesn't matter. When you understand how the patient dies, next time you should be able to save the patient before he dies. That's the most important. So second year, third year onwards, or third month onwards, you should be able to see how you can improve the numbers and come into the positive side. So you have to have the plan. Next month, what's that? Next quarter, what happens? So here I put 2 quarters. I don't want to put too much. So quarter 1 ending with March 31st and quarter 2 ending with June 30th. I have the number. So you can put the quarter 2 number. What do you want to achieve in product number 1, product number 2, product number 3? Then you can split that into monthly and then put that in the weekly. So that's the total we put it here. So the formulas, everything we will be correcting. Then you can download that one and put it. So if you are serious, I can give some time to plug in the numbers. But since you don't have the laptop, I don't want to waste your time. But take your time and just do that. But sometime, maybe about 15 years back, almost I used the same type of sheet. But it took a lot of time to initiate that. Again, come to that level that every week my accountant, my staff was able to understand this and plug in the numbers and come ready for the meeting. It's a big deal, but it was well worth it. So think about it. Whatever business you are doing, if you have a plan of growing your business, or even if you have a plan of surviving in this market, you have to do the plan. Because even survival itself is planning now. Because it is that much difficult. How many business owners, mortgage brokers, realtors, investors lost everything. So survival itself a big challenge. But can you plan for survival alone? Because last time we were doing some business loans and everything for restaurants. So after that, we met these people and asked, okay, what is your target for this year? They simply said, brother, I don't have any target for this year. This year, my plan is to survive. Then I asked, okay, very good. I understand your situation. But what was your target last year? He said, $1 million. And I asked how much you made. He said 600 or 400,000. Yeah, around $600,000. Right? So last year you targeted 1 million, but you made only 600,000. This year you are planning survival. So what's going to happen? Death. Right? Because last year market was good. You planned 1 million, but you were made only 60%. So here, survival, you need at least about 400,000. If you target 400,000, at least 60% is 240,000. With that, there is going to be $160,000 negative cash flow. You don't have money because I know everybody invested all the money in there. real estate. Whether it's an accountant, doctor, lawyer, doesn't matter shit. Everybody wasted their money. Not wasted, indirectly. So they don't have cash flow. So if they are short of this much, they have 30 employees. They can pay the salary. So they are going to go out of the business. I already showed the calculation. If you go out of the business, whatever you invested, whatever the equipment, everything you are going to sell it for scrap. When you sell that for scrap, even you will not get even the owner's equity. Scrap value is even less than the owner's equity. Mind it. The market value is much higher than the owner's equity. How we can increase the market value? So many factors, so many things. But after you line up this one, if you bring 2 quarters of numbers with me, next level, high level training and mastermind, we will talk about that. How to increase your business and the market value. It's too early for now. So that guy was aiming for survival. So he's going to shoot his head by himself. So that's the danger. So you have to have the numbers, but I put only the 2 quarter numbers here. But these 2 quarter numbers are coming from where? The first sheet, 3-year clear, vision and planning. There I have everything because I already told you, I don't want to drive myself without knowing if I'm going to go to Vancouver or New Brunswick. So that's the longest destination I want to go. So I should know if I am going to Vancouver or New Brunswick, whether I'm going to do mortgages or real estate, investment or AI implementation. So we have to have that plan. So that 12Q month quarterly plans for 3 years minimum, we should have. Whether we achieve it or not is a different story. If you have it, then you can achieve it for sure. Then we can even change the plans. So we can even definitely do that. Okay, so those are the 2 sheets, 3-year clear vision planning. Second one is a weekly performance. Okay, and the other one, Nalim, were you able to put your identity statement over there? Not that. I ask you to copy that identity statement from the slide and put it. I will come to those later. Put one more sheet, one more worksheet, your identity, and copy that and paste it here so that they will have some version of them. They can correct it. Vidushan is here or he moved out already? Any questions, guys? Asking questions is the only way to improve. If you want to figure it out, it takes a lot of time and making mistakes. So, and what is your constraint? So what is really stopping you in your business? What is bothering you in your business? Yeah.
Can we put that? No, that is far away. We don't have that power connect. We'll do it later.
We can put the fan if it is too little warm. Yeah.
No, I. No, this year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. Okay. Okay, one second. Yeah, identity statement இருக்குது ஒரு 4வது 6வது பேஜ்ல ஒரு ப்ளூ கலர் பேக்ரவுண்ட்ல போட்டுருந்தோம் டி ஆர்கனைசேஷன் போட்டு வந்திருந்து கடைசில this is my standard whatever able to see that number 1 identity இருக்குது அதுல கடைசி ஸ்டேட்மென்ட் விஷனுக்கு முன்னுக்கு What do you think? The Word document, right? PDF lo கொடுத்தோம் என்னென்ன போட்டுருக்கோம். Good. Identity statement இருக்குதோ போமண்டா போறப்ப guys in the Zoom, if you have any questions, let us know. Here we are putting that identity statement, so you can change it exactly for yours. Okay, good. So we put that identity statement also in that one of the Excel sheets, so you can copy and revise it for your fitness. Okay, so you were telling that mortgages. So you want to go deeper into the mortgage as well as you are looking for another opportunity.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Passion about what? Okay. Okay.
Maybe down the one that's one. Teams to wrap the business without me.
Okay.
Whatever.
Yeah,
So
that's
it's
true.
just- I'm very vague.
I know. So that you have to start searching and then gradually you will get it. But in terms of mortgages, yeah, if you are in the market for the 10 years, definitely there will be a lot of clients of your own itself still suffering. And they are unable to renew their mortgage, or they are still looking for the mortgage to be renewed. But as you said, no newsletter, no communication. So they also don't come to you. Of course, yes. Because if you don't engage them very frequently, they will forget you. More than they forget you, they will ignore you because you didn't go to them, so they don't want to come to you. Correct, yes. So that is a very important value of a CRM. When I started my mortgages about 18 years back or what, I started with one CRM called ACT, ACT. So that's very old one. That is not the AI powered one. Yeah. That's not in. Yeah. That asset is theirs, you're not yours. So I was at Mortgage Alliance at the time. That documents and all the clients are theirs, and they will send that said letter and so much without even telling you. That hurts your business too. It happened many times, right? So you have to have your own CRM, but we are explaining that also in. Okay, so yeah, think about it, how you can improve your business within the mortgage itself. Even though I'm not actively doing now, even now people are calling me for renewal and advice and everything. Some people are coming for advice, not to renew the mortgage, but to save the property itself, because it is totally in the litigation and things like that. So how we can do that? So since I am coming from some accounting and legal background, and we did many times, so we advise them how to secure the property and everything. Sometimes they go to the lawyers, they charge a lot and give the same advice sometimes. I cannot simply say I can do a better advice than lawyers, not at all, because they are there for the purpose. So at least when you go to the doctor, you should know a little bit of medicine. When you go to the lawyer, you should know a little bit of law. Then only you can really sustain. Unfortunately, in this world, even when we go to the doctors, I was told that, yeah, in India and other places sometimes, if the client is having one bypass required in the heart, do it too, because they charge. So I don't know what sort of world we are living. So you have to be careful. Yeah. So you have to increase your revenue from the existing business, existing clients. You can definitely do that. And you can do the service because they don't want to renew the business or the mortgage now, but they want to write advice even now badly. So we have to give that because they have no idea what they are doing, because they are suspect about our, as a mortgage broker or realtor, about ourselves. But other than that, they need a solution. So if you can give the right solution, automatically they will come back to you. So last time I did a refinance, and 5 years or 7 years back, I did the mortgage for them, and I put that in the brother's name and sister's name. Actually, they bought the property for the other brother. At the time, his credit was not good, income was not good. We couldn't do it in Toronto. So when we do the refinance now with TD Bank, we are supposed to charge a land transfer tax 2 times, right? $1 million plus mortgage. So think about how much the land transfer tax. So client is supposed to pay that, no doubt about it. But if I am an experienced account broker, I should know how to tackle this one. So we, at that time itself, we created a trust for them because I know that it is going for their sister or whatever brother. So I put the bare trust agreement all at that time itself. So when the lawyer demanded, we were able to give that trust. So no land transfer tax. So that's an advice. We did it. So they are happy. But sometimes people are coming divorced and they want to do the refinance or sell the property. When they sell the property, in between they are going to lose the money by both parties, right? Now they can't even sell. After they divorce, the mother is going to go with 2 children. So they need a place. But if this equity is coming to her, at least she can live there and the husband can go away, or the other way too. But if we know that, we can do a refinance on divorce so that we can go with 5% down with the equity gift. We can use that as a down payment and go for it. So we can give a proper solution. So they don't need to sell their house. Husband or wife can take care of that property with 5% down. Balance money, they can give it exactly the way they were supposed to split it. So it's a service. It is not just I'm getting a business, I am helping them, and automatically business comes to me. So these are the things, when you come into the industry more and more and more, you will know how you can do it. Those days, people used to buy some commercial properties on their name. Now, after 20 years' time, that commercial property has tripled their value, but now they want to give it to their children. When they give it, capital gains, big amount. How can we solve that? Any lawyer will simply say, yes, you have to pay the capital gain. I will transfer at $1, but even then, you have to pay the capital gain. And land transfer tax. Land transfer tax, 90% of the time, we cannot escape. Very, very limited conditions. But other than that, the capital gains, you can. Even when you transfer your kids, you can do it if it's a commercial property. So, for example, 300,000 he bought it, now $1 million. So for $700,000, capital gain is a big amount. And if the son is really working for $70,000 to $100,000, he's already in a higher bracket. So he's going to pay a big amount, right? But they have a plan of continuing this business. Father is going to run the business. Only they want to transfer the property to the son because anything can happen to the old father. So we should be able to advise them in the right way under some other sections. We can do that transfer. So they don't need to pay the capital gains or land transfer tax sometimes. And without any additional expenses, we can do. So this is the way in each industry. Once you know that high-level tactics and strategies, you are the market leader. You can do a lot, but you cannot learn everything by yourself. I am a coach, but I have a coach for me. And not one coach, sometimes different coaches. One will be for real estate, one will be for stocks, and someone for investment, like that. So they charge a lot of money. One of my coach is charging 350,000 US dollars per year. And once a month, 45 minutes conversation. That's all. 45 minutes conversation once a month. And he has to pay all money in advance, wired. Then only the coaching will start. And next year, he has to pay in advance. He will simply say, yeah, this year, I want to take less people because I don't want to waste my time. So I'm increasing the price for $450,000. This is my wire bank account. If you are interested, send it. Actually, I am intentionally reducing 20% of the people. Last time I did 40. This time I want to take only 20 or 25. So they will right away send the check before they get rejected. Why? Because that within that 45 minutes itself, they are giving value and guidance, right? One time I talked to one guy, he's not a coach, 20 years back, not 20, around 18, somewhere, right? He told me a good location where we can buy houses. And within 3 months' time, I was able to find a good property, about $300,000 lower than the market value. And I was able to grab it. Within 1 year's time, I was able to make $500,000. Even if he has charged me $10,000, I would have given. But it's a casual conversation. He told me, I grabbed the nugget and did it. And one time, one guy told me I paid about $7,000 at that time. It is Robert Kiyosaki's one group here, long time back. They did some coaching. So there I learned rent to own. Very second month or third month, one client gave Janani and Raj, his name, Sri Lankan community in Ajax. So they wanted to refinance their property because they went to second mortgage and third mortgage. They defaulted the payment. So they have to get out of that. So they want to save the property because children are going to school. So when I checked that everything, I saw there is a limited equity. So I told if you do a refinance or whatever, you are going to again lose that. It's not going to help you. Sell this and take the money so that you can build up again somewhere or put it as a deposit and buy another house because it doesn't have anything. He didn't listen to me. He told, no, we bought this property brand new. We lived here for a long time. Children are there. So please save me the property. It's a Jewish lawyer and lender. So it's not easy to fight with him. But Terry Wallman. So if it goes to him, we cannot simply get back the property. So I checked everything. At last, I decided, okay, if it is the only solution you want to continue this house, there is no other way. I will ask one of my investors to buy your property. He will let you rent. So you will continue on rent and to own. So I will give two agreements. One is rent agreement, other one is owning agreement. So in 2 years' time and 3 years' time, I gave 3 different prices. If you buy back next year, this price, second year, this price, third year, this price. If you don't buy, you are losing that small deposit, 10,000 or 5,000 deposit for the buying agreement. But now it's I determine the prices. Rental, he paid about $1,700 or something rent, plus $500 more each month. That $500 will go to the deposit, down payment deposit. So if they are for 1 year, 6,000 deposit coming here, 10,000 or whatever the deposit he gave, that is also deposit. But in 1 year's time, he can close as per the price we agree. If he doesn't close, I don't want to grab his property. That's why second year also I gave a price. Third year also I gave a price. So if he don't buy, it is his mistake, right? Most of the time, yeah. But in the second year itself, not second year, second month itself, his rent defaulted. And again, he gave the deposit for the rent purchase agreement. That also he gave some time, asked some time. I gave it because he's a client in anyhow. So I did that, but that defaulted. And because he thought he played around with the previous lawyer or the investor, he can do that to me too. But I am answerable to my investors who bought the property. They were genuinely doing that. So I couldn't tolerate. So I had to pay my rent, the rent and everything of the investor. I had to pay him. Otherwise, he will lose the money, right? Property, because the investor bought the property. If we don't pay the rent, we are going to lose. Then the investor will be losing all the down payment as well as the house. So I have been paying him because it's my responsibility. Pay him, and he continued. After 8 months or what only, we got the hearing from the labor tribunal. There he came and told, yeah, I couldn't make this, that, and all. But still, lawyer understood that, judge understood that it is his mistake. It's a contempt, so he knew that. So he kicked him out. So we cleaned up and managed the property to be put in the market. On a Christmas day, he called and went to the Newmarket court and put in a petition, motion we called. And judge called the sheriff, and sheriff called my buddy, the investor, and asked the key back. Then I said, I will call. I talked to him. Sheriff said, no, judge demanded this way. So if you don't abide by this, you are violating the courts and justice. So I had to give the key back. Again, 3 months I appealed and got the house back and sold it for $600,000+. We made about $150,000 in about 1 year and 1.5 years time. But I spent $8,000 on that course. Within 2 months, I got that knowledge and idea. I was able to use that and make in one deal itself that much money. But we split it in 3 people because I didn't want one investor to invest. I gave my brain, 2 investors came with their money. So I split the profit into 3. So that's the thing. So your learning is going to take you a lot of opportunities and we can do a lot. Okay, guys, so this is the one. So now we can go back to share the other screen. Okay. I did this computer. Okay. Okay. Cost of not choosing your vision. That's the next topic. And one thing that is the 3-year vision. 3-year vision, we call that as one thing. Why we gave that name as one thing? Because you have to normally think about only one thing. Then only you can capture it. If you try to catch 2 rabbits, you will not catch anything. Right? So it's better you focus on one. Otherwise, if you already started 1 or 2 businesses and it's going to go for the last few years, and if you want to continue, we have a reason. If you are starting 2 things now, that's totally foolish. Nobody is making money when they do 2 things together. When they add both together, still they are making less than 1. And they create more chaos in the family and themselves and their health and everything. So because it's not possible. So if you're starting something new, don't start 2. Just go with 1. If you're already having 1, just see how you can go deeper into that. Now the market may be a little tougher. It'll become okay because some things are getting obsolete. Some products are getting obsolete. If you are selling that type of product, okay, you can stop or you can cancel it and you can kill that business and go on. But if the product is going to be in market and demand, only it is a time, doesn't matter. You can hold on and wait and learn a little more, become more knowledgeable and skillful. Then you can be ready to go and thrive in the next market. Right? So that's it. So what is your one thing? That's a 3-year vision. We put it. Okay. And we said, what is your one thing? We defined this way. To achieve the success over the next 36 months, identify one primary object that drives all your actions. This clarity aligns your efforts, energy, and focus to ensure that everything else supports this mission. Right? So we can go there. And we can even put that, how do you define that one thing and all? We talk a lot. So now we go back to this cost of not choosing a vision. If you don't have a vision, many people don't have it. Even if somebody has it, it's in their mind. Even their spouse don't know that, right? Even their business owners or the managers don't know that. Then it's going to kill you. Indecision compounds stress. If you don't plan anything, it's going to be compounding stress. And the other one, you will be trying many different things, long term and short term, and totally opposite way. For example, you are doing one small opportunity that is taking this way. You are doing another opportunity that is taking this way. Third opportunity, you are going to this way. Then your ultimate destination is supposed to be this. You did not define this, or you forgot this vision. That is the reason you did this 3. You don't even know that it is taking you different direction. You know it is taking somewhere, but you don't know where. So that's the reason you agreed this, because automatically you are halfway middle. And that's why you achieve this, agreed this one. For example, if you have a plan to go to Montreal, if your friend is asking, Maja, shall we go to Kingston? You can say no, say yes, because that is on your way. You can say, yes, I am going to Montreal. So if you are agreeing tomorrow, we can go to Kingston, then I go to Montreal. Another guy say, okay, shall we go to Smith Falls? You can say, yes, I need additional 30 minutes, but I can come and go because it is still on my way. Another guy is asking, shall we go to Waterloo? It is the other direction. You will simply say no. So if you don't know these directions and if you don't know this destination, any route takes you anywhere. You don't care anywhere. You want to go somewhere, that's it, but you don't care anywhere. So you will go and agree anywhere. So that's the cost of not choosing your vision. Very important. Some people choosing the destination and vision, even after that, they simply procrastinate or drift. And the drift and procrastination compounds the problem and consequences. And it increases the problem. For example, if your credit card debts, if you simply postpone, you know exactly what to do, paying the minimum. You don't do that. Automatically, it is adding additional interest and everything. So the problem compounds, they getting bigger. And more than that, there's another consequence. This is the problem is compounding. One, interest is becoming more. But here, the second problem is it goes to collection. It goes into credit bureau. And you are going to lose other opportunities. You were planning to buy another house, end of this year, you gave all the down payment. Just because the credit came down, you couldn't buy that with the LND. So that procrastination and drift compounds the problem and consequences. So you have to be very, very careful. So that's why we said that you have to have a written vision and written plan and go to my mentor and you can get that Excel sheet we already talked about. Okay, so in this journey towards your vision, the momentum is the most important thing. Doesn't matter whether you do it big numbers or small numbers, doesn't matter. As long as you are consistent, today, tomorrow, every day, you can do it. And I already told you, if the new person of you should have new habits, new environment, and the first thing, identity. So you have to remember your identity. That's why I put that sheet. So just type it according to your needs and wish. And then you have to start the new habits and new identity. And then you have to continue further with the new area or people or environment. Okay, so the momentum is the most important thing. Doesn't matter if you plan to correct your health every day, even 15 squat in the morning and 15 squat in the evening is good enough to start. Are you okay to do it every day? That is the only question. Nobody's going to ask you 15 is not enough. Can you make it 50? We don't need that because some people not even 50. They put 150, but only one day over 3 days. After that, they forget. Doesn't matter. 15 is good enough even in the morning and evening if you do it Monday to Friday or every single day. Because one momentum in health or wealth or whatever will continuously attract more momentums in other things also, habits. So that's the way it is. And the other thing, sometimes people don't do that, thinking, oh my God, it is difficult. But I'm telling you, this is difficult for every single person. All successful people are normally getting up at least around 6 to 7, or some people are 5 or even early. But everybody have the same difficulty. Nothing is different. But they, even with that difficulty, they do it. So that is the only reason. But after some time, when they do it continuously, it becomes much easier. So you have to connect that with one habit with a good thing. For example, yes, if you get up early in the morning, you are going to make a coffee and drink first. So at least that coffee should give you a boost to get up. Sometimes people are having some strategies to get up early on time every day. They will ask their secretary or the senior manager to give a call in the morning. So that automatically happens. Some people have their personal trainer come home. So he will come and ring the bell. He will pay all 1 year's money. So he will come and ring the bell. So they have to wake up. Otherwise, they pay a high amount of money so that if they don't go, it's a lot of money. So they don't want to lose that. So at least their wife or spouse will kick him and push him out. You pay $1,000, get out of this. It's something you have to put a trigger so that it'll be easier. Nothing is easy individually, right? There should be something to push something. That's the way everybody or most of the people are working. Only 1 to 2% exceptional people are working by themselves. They are self-disciplined people. You don't need discipline. You don't need self-discipline, because discipline also coming with some hardship, right? Initially, it's okay, but after some time, the discipline should become habit. Once it becomes habit, it is easy. So up to that point, somebody should push. After that, it will become automatic. That's the way many people are doing. So you have to have some daily actions and weekly review and monthly recalibration. It can be in your health, wealth, and relationship. But it is all three, right? So that's all about the momentum. I highly recommend these 2 books. One is Vivid Vision. It is Cameron Herold. He is a guy in Vancouver. He's an amazing guy. I didn't personally meet him, but he's in one of my coaching programs with me. So that coach is paying $350,000. He's another nice guy. He's the one who wrote the book Vivid Vision. Second book is One Thing, Gary Keller. He's another killing guy. He wrote this book, One Thing, and he's the owner of the biggest real estate brokerage in the US. But now somebody else taken over. I think Sharan Srivatsa. He's an Indian guy. He made $1 billion real estate brokerage in there, US. Up to that, I think he's the best. Gary Keller. If you have difficulties in reading books, you can go in Audible. That's the easiest thing. You can just listen. You don't need to read. So normally I subscribe Audible 24 books one time, so that then I can buy any number of times. Within 1 year's time, I have to use that credit, but one time I pay. After that, I will not question whether I buy that or not, right? So always it happens. It's easy. But you have to read. If you really want to have a bigger goals and visions, you must. Okay, so these two are the amazing books. So based on the vision, these two matters, because which one thing you want to do it. The one thing, if I do that the second thing that I want to achieve will automatically be achieved, or otherwise it becomes unnecessary, or it becomes easy. For example, if you decide to go to this place, Montreal, if you can achieve this, and if you really wanted to go to Ottawa and Kingston, that becomes easy, right? And when you go to the Montreal, sometimes you already achieved that. Kingston is exactly on the roadways, already achieved, right? Or sometimes if you can go to Montreal, you don't need to worry about Quebec City. Or if you go to Quebec City, you don't need to worry about Montreal because it's unnecessary. Quebec is a better place. And so that is how you find out the one thing or one vision, which we should become very exciting for you. And once you achieve that, other things become unnecessary or easy or already achieved. That is the target. So you put and focus only on one. You don't think in the morning, okay, I have to go to Montreal, Ottawa, Kingston, and the other place, right? You can only think about one thing. Automatically, everything else is aligned. So that's the reason. So you can think about it that annually, if I am to do that, so if I need to get that vision in 3 years' time, but in order to get that, this year, what should I do? By end of this year, December 31st, what should I do? And if I am to get this December, what should I do in this quarter? So like that they will connect this destination to this year and this quarter and this month and this week and this day. So that is how they try to align. So now anybody comes and asks you, shall we go to this place, Kingston, even Niagara Falls, you can simply say immediately no, because your destination is totally opposite. So since you know exactly where you want to go, you can simply understand what is distracting you, what is taking you to the direction and everything. Immediately you can simply say, yes, I'm coming because you are going here. I don't come here. It's easy to identify. That's about the one thing. Second one is the vivid vision. Now you know you want to go to Montreal or the Quebec City. I put Quebec City is more beautiful. So if you plan, you are going to build up a full idea and a vision and a picture. We call that as a vivid vision, or otherwise a vision board, so that you will put all the good things about that. When you go to Vancouver or Quebec, you are going to go to the bigger church and you can put a picture of that. And you want to go for the one good spa or something is there in Montreal or Quebec, I forgot it. My wife always talk about it. That my lawyer told me, I used to buy about 12 multifamily properties in one single year as a declaration. So one lawyer signed all the properties for me, but I didn't meet her. 12 properties I bought in one single year, commercial properties. I didn't meet her yet. Everything was on Zoom during the COVID time or what. So she told me that there is a good location in Quebec City or Montreal. So she has been always eyeing that. So you can put all the places you want to go. Put the picture, put the picture, put the picture. That's what we call that as a vision board, right? So this guy is talking more about that, vivid vision. So that vision should become more vivid, very clear and emotional, so that you can definitely remember that. That's what. So yes, definitely. Because if you are going to tell about that, it takes about 7 minutes. But if you put one picture, this is definitely much clear. If I take my own computer over there, my screen is that. The screen protector is that. So whenever it's on, I will see all my vision over there. So I exactly know that. But I wrote that in wording. It takes about 7.5 minutes for me to read. That is okay, but in one glance, I can see that. And it's picture, it's giving more impressions into our mind. Yeah, so that's how we do that. So definitely recommend these two books. Yeah, it's a one. So this is our vision board. We put it and I can show me the sentence, but at the same time, everything shows here. So we can in one glance, 1 minute, 3 times a day or 1 times a day, we can remember this and put that. Some people are just put that as every day they want to really. Oh yeah, it's very, very valid. Yes, many people really achieve a lot through that because uh, when you put that in your mind, it automatically goes into your subconscious mind. And the subconscious mind, if it is grabs that properly, that will be simply connecting to the intelligent, infinite intelligence, the universe. So no matter what, the universe will connect that and bring those energy. So you will be able to find the right people, right time, and things like that. It will happen. It doesn't matter that it doesn't mean that you will not do anything other than dreaming. Some people are putting that way, law of attraction. They think everything will be attracted if they think in the morning and meditate. No, that is bullshit, right? You are thinking so that it can connect, but then you have to take the action. Right? Some people are don't even go out of the house. Every day they are dreaming a big house. Yeah. More than how, who will help you? How? That's the most important because we cannot figure out all these things. I told you $20,000 that guy lost second time as a deposit, right? So that's very, very easy. So this is, I just put that, I put everything in wording and I asked ChatGPT to create that. It took about 10 pictures. I asked him to change this, that, and all, but at last it gave this. I asked my guy to change the picture to me so that I can even understand that it is me, I'm doing that, whatever. But it didn't come because yesterday only I told, but my guy was very busy. So it's coming up there. So we can definitely connect that. That's the way we put that vivid vision. So it would be easier. And I can give that copy of what we are having so that you can just write it down first. You can put all the description, what you really want and plan it. Then you put that in the picture. And every year you have to think about it and plan it if there's any changes and things like that. You can put a day at 31st of January or January 1st, or even your birthday or whatever. It can be any day, but you go in a consistent manner. It would help you big time. That's all about the vision. Second, the question is, how can you reach your vision with less distraction or delay? What is exactly stopping you? We'll take just 5 minutes to write this. And you are going to read that. How can you reach your vision? How? With less distraction or delay? That's one question. Second one, what is exactly stopping you right now? Meeting is only up to 1 o'clock. It's already 12. If you guys need a break, let me know. Right? I'm a guy working for 16 hours. I can continue. Maybe too much. You can take a coffee break or whatever. It's perfect. Yeah, how can you reach? Because you already have a vision. You didn't disclose that fully to me in writing a very crystal clear manner. It takes time, but you have it, something. Now you tell how you can achieve it. If you don't have a plan to achieve it, whether it's a good plan or bad plan, doesn't matter. First, you have to have a plan, one. Second, some people have plan, even then they don't act on that. That is the reason they don't achieve it. Right? So they have to move to the action. And there is no bad action because whether it is right or wrong, if you start doing that, automatically you know the right thing and wrong thing, then you know the right thing to do it. If you don't do it, you will not. So how? Give a very serious thought. Yeah. Online guys, you don't question anything. If you put it in the chat, I will not see that. You have to open up. This is business class. If you are not talking, you are not going to put. Okay. If you talk to Millie here. Millie, is she on the line? Okay. Okay then. Okay. So I just saw his message. That's why I saw. Okay. Oh, that's one is he has it. Yeah, that's okay. I don't see any questions if anybody asks, but let me know if. Hmm? And then okay, I said, all right, okay, very good. Okay, who else? G, yeah. Oh, no problem. Okay, we'll see. Okay, we can continue, guys. So, any idea how you want to achieve? Okay. Mhm. Okay. Mhm. Okay. Yeah.
I do after my invest, I reach out to people, then I come up, I do these things, I don't give my business.
Self-promotion is very, very important. Yeah, I noticed you you shared your card immediately. That's very good, very important. And yeah, you have a digital card, right? Okay, only one question in terms of digital cards. You gave. Did you save her card? Okay, can you get that number? No, don't tell it, don't tell it. How? Okay, how will you do it? Okay, right. Only because you put that in text, at least you have it. But you are not going to keep that in the text forever, right? Yeah. Yes, I save it. But does she know your name? Okay. So how is she going to get your name and search? This is the way the digital card sheet is working. It's not your fault. This is how many people design the business card or digital card. They cannot really recall. They don't even ask because you are so happy to share your digital card to her, right? Before she asks, immediately you will share that. At least you did your good part. Very good. Yeah, you wanted to give it and you have to, and you gave it. But she saved it. She couldn't really save. That's why she put the screenshot. If she goes home and she will at least put your name. Even after that, she cannot remember your name. She will remember, yes, we met there in the business masterclass in GTA Square in 2026. She remembered that. She can remember your face sometime, but she cannot recall your name and dig it from Instagram or LinkedIn or anywhere. In my LinkedIn, I have 25,000 people. Every time when I go, they say, yeah, I have my LinkedIn, I can connect you, Leo. They will connect with me happily. I will be blasting my videos and everything, so he will see me. But when I need, I can recall his name. So Canada Investors Club, we started with the pain in the mind. I used to be, yeah, you can Lakshmi take that. You see that blue box? Yeah, other side, not the plastic. Cardboard. Cardboard box.
Not that, other side, under the metal rack. Yeah. Yes. Funnel, click funnel. Yeah. Just open and see. Yeah. Yeah. This is the thing, buddy. Guys, you see how much of this is just 1/5 or whatever, 1/10 of my business cards. So I have it. Everybody's beautiful. But how do I remember? And how do I remember where I met, what she do or does? This is the way the digital business card came into the market. But again, it also has a problem because when we share a digital business card, we try to save it. It goes into our contacts without even we remember their name. Yeah. So Canada Investors Club, I'm an investor for a long time. I have been going to places after places to network. When I did that, I really felt that pain. I got the business card. I don't remember who he is. How can I do it? Then we did this Canada Investors Club. Whenever I go into a networking event, I normally do, I just go to my website, investorsclub.io, and take the card, please. I go to the contacts. I think I am logging in this. Join free, login. Nalim, I told you I want to keep my login every time 24/7 for 2 years. I don't want to repeat this again anymore, Nalim. Just tell your department. I can't even take it. Now I have to remember my password and do it. Yeah, if you go to this website, you can simply click the contacts. Under the contacts, you can add a contact. Then when you add the contact, immediately it will tell you the meet place. So today, if I'm coming here, I will put one meet place, GTA Square 2026 Business Planning Workshop. Automatically, when I add a new contact, automatically it will show the meet place GTA Square 2026. Then whenever I take their information, I take a picture with them, a selfie. So their face and my face is there. After that, when I go home, I will feed the balance information if they give a business card or whatever, and send an invitation. If I send an invitation, they can see my picture with them as a selfie. They know the meet place is here. So they will never forget it. They know that, yes, I met him last week or last month. Doesn't matter. Even after 6 months, if you send the invitation, still they can see the picture and recall me, and they know the location where we met. Easy. Yeah, you already registered under investorsclub.io. Yeah, so there you can add that contact. Yes, correct. Easy. So you can do that. So I really wanted to solve a problem. No. Yeah. And here, when you add a people under that, sometimes I want to keep their number, but I don't want to invite him and bring him under my team or whatever, right? For any reason. Sometimes he may be too big of a person. I got his phone number, but I can send an email and invite him or call him as a friend. So I don't want to send that invitation, but I can still keep their number with me. Take a selfie with them, get their email, phone number, but I will not send that invitation. That's all. I will not do it. Other than that, I'll have the yeah. So that calls as contacts. If I send that request and if they accept it, and if it is the first time they are coming into this business growth partners or the investors club, they will be a team member with you first time. But if you send an invitation to Nalim, Nalim is already there under me, right? So he will not be a team member with you. He'll be a friend only, right? So you can bring any number of people, whether they are already here or not, for your business purpose, but they will be a team member or friend based on who connected him first into this investors club. Take a selfie. There is a place. Yes. You can take a selfie or you can even take a picture now. Later you can attach it. Sometimes internet is not good. Either. Yeah. So everything is good there. And after that, we put that as a person. Why are you meeting them? two, maybe some other reason, right? He may be a potential client. Okay, he may be an influencer. That means he can help you to do some meeting or whatever. Or otherwise, he can be a referral partner, right? So whatever the way he is potential, based on the communication, you will know that, right? Based on that, you can put he's an influencer or potential client or referral partner or whatever. And for what business? I have three businesses: software development and friends matrimony and investment. So if he's a potential investor, I will put that into the friends realty investment business. If he is looking for a software, I put under the eyes of friends. So I know what business he is suitable for. Sometimes he may be suitable for two different businesses. I can mark everything, right? So when we send the invitation, we know that who he is. And I'm an investor. I'm looking for investors, first mortgage lenders, second mortgage lenders, private lenders, and builders, things like that. Yeah, so I know exactly, my identity. We identify the identity. So I know what is my goal, what I want to do. So I know that in my real estate world, I need potential investors, builders, and other influencers. So whenever I meet them, I will put that. And I have categories. So 15 different people I am looking for. For software, I look for 5 different people. In real estate, I want this type of people. So like that, we identify that. So whenever I find a person, I will mark that also. Okay, this person is a potential investor. He's a real estate guy or a crypto guy. I mark that. So you don't care about investor and crypto. So you will be having 15 different type of people for you to improve your photography business or whatever. Whenever you see a photographer or a wedding party arranger or whatever, you will mark that. Yeah, you can do that. And after that, yeah, because I am doing coaching. Yeah, true. And one time, yeah, we are doing coaching, right? Sometimes people are coming who are doing very well and investment and everything. So I try to bring them in the inner circle. So I categorize that person as an inner circle person. Inner circle in what? Friends matrimony or this real estate investment? Some guys are coming, he's only an IT guy. My guy who developed the software first, he's an African guy. He's a Muslim, but he did my friend's matrimony website, horoscope, everything. He's an inner circle guy for my software development, knowledge sharing and everything. So I put him as an inner circle in my software. He has nothing to do with real estate. I did my mortgage for him. I pushed him to buy a house. He never even thought about it. So he's not a guy for my real estate business. He's not inner circle in that. So there's another guy. He has a lot of influential people around him in real estate world. He's an inner circle for me in this business. So I can put everything in this Canada Investors Club. So that is how we developed this app. And we did not really do a lot into that because I was physically busy with my investment and my business. So we didn't do a lot of more the things over there. For the last few years, we built up bigger and we plan to thrive more into other businesses and locations. So that's what we are doing in Canada Investors Club. Okay, guys. So you told me about your vision, but that vision, yeah, what is your vision? You are doing one full-time job and you are doing a business. So what is your vision? Where is your bigger bucks you are looking for? Photography. So what is your vision you put at 3 years or 5 years? $100,000 mean one, because when you talk about a vision, you have to put a deadline. That's very important. By when? When you retire? Before that means when? Tomorrow? Okay. Why don't you put that by December 31st, 2028 or whatever? I always calculate my end of the day as December 24th. I want to celebrate the Christmas very well. So by 24th, I want to see if I get everything. That's my way. You can put December 31st or January 1st, whatever you feel like. If you plan 3-year goal from 2026 in 27, 28 December is 3 years. Okay. So 3-year vision means December 31st to whatever 2028. What do you want to achieve in your photography business? You already achieved that. Because more means even more than one itself
The
more.
number.
You have to put the numbers. That's the reason we put this. Because if you cannot find the destination, whatever you are doing is you are successful. Third year, 100K means in third year alone, you are going to 100K or first, second, third year, total 100K. So the total is how much? Why don't you round it for 300? Probably you cannot make 100, 100, 100. I already explained you, right? You need the momentum to create initially. So total in 3 years time, you are going to make $300,000 gross revenue in photography. So first year, how much? Second year, how much? First quarter, how much? Second quarter, how much? You can put that, put your thinking and put the numbers. Okay. But what is the product that you are going to sell for 300,000 in 3 years time? Okay.
Corporate I can do, Dallas I can do, right?
At least can you define 3 different products so that you can really focus on that? It can be 5 or 2 or whatever, doesn't matter, but at least. What is the product you right now have?
Corporate.
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 Okay. Very good. All right. So, why did you start this business? This is a skill-based business, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You have a money-making skill. That is the reason you started the business. You are not Richard Branson. How to talk to people, how to motivate people, and how to manage people. He doesn't have any other help, photography or whatever. He knows how to bring people and onboard them and make them committed and excited so that they will work for him. But you are not. You are coming with the money-making skill. When you come with the skill, money-making skill, I told you in the business, the most important thing is the offer, then the plan. With that, you have to have the identity and the cleaning up the mess, and then the vision and the system. You have to have 4 things I told you. The identity, then the vision, then you have to clean up the mess and constraints and bottlenecks. That's you will be good at that. Then the system. So these are the 4 basics. And at the same time, the offer is most important based on the skill and the plan. So you come with this skill. So if this skill is not good, not high enough, you cannot really do a lot. Because this is the reason people are coming to you. Not because you have a $300,000 goal you have. I had to help that girl, poor girl, she said 300,000, she wants to make it. I better give my wedding order to her. No, they are going to check how skillful you are. Yeah. Yes, they are going to check that. But are you checking your skill? Are you improving your skill? How are you going to improve your skill? What are you doing for that? Very good. Very good. Okay. Yes. Very good. Mhm. Okay. 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 So after 2 years' time, you're going to say have the same skill and same thing, but more clients in the website. So do you think out the third year you will be able to achieve the $200,000 goal? Third year your goal is more and more advertisement? Yeah, that's a milestone. One is marketing, second one sales, then customer service or customer experience. I told I don't like customer service, I feel customer experience. Then the balance technology is different. Okay, so marketing, you subcontract, somebody is going to do that or somebody is doing. Sales for the time being you are doing because you are the best salesperson for your product in the early stage. Right. After some time, you can hire somebody and train them. That's what I do at the yeah. Third one, customer service. You can do it or your company or somebody can do it for you. But these all the secondary level. I written this one today. So I'm working very well. I am wrong. Okay, but why people are coming for the good marketing and sales? Because they think you are a good photographer. How are you going? Because your skill level is, I don't know, you tell me in the market, if you can choose about 5 competitors in Toronto, white guy, black guy, whatever color, how do you rate yourself? How good are you? If you go with the photography competition in Toronto, which position you will get it? Will you get the first place or third place? 5, 6. Out of how many people? Out of how many competitors? Out of 10. But there are thousands. Out of that, 10 people are going to come for the competition. You are going to be 5th. Okay, 5 or 6. All right. So you know the pricing. If you are number 1, even in 649 lottery. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. 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 If you give a cheaper price, okay. Price. Yeah. Correct. You can. But why? Because people are going to come more means you had to have a good product. Then only they are going to come more. Otherwise, lower price, lower quantity you are selling, you can sell. Yeah, very good. So improve your skill even to the next level. Because if you are number 1 in Toronto or GTA is good, but GTA is a big market. For you to become number 1 in Ontario is difficult. Canada is even difficult. Toronto is okay. Scarborough is definitely easy. So at least find out one place where you want to become the number 1 dominator. Okay, so you can market. Even you can do the same in real marketing. You can choose your area where you are living or where you are working, and you can become number 1 in that small area. The same concept will help you to go to the next area and third area, fourth area. So many strategies after that, we can do it. But you should be able to dominate at least your friends or family or the area where you're somewhere you have to become number 1. Number 1 and number 2, you know that 649. How much is the number 1 price? 70 million. I never buy a single ticket. Yeah, maybe 70 million. What's the second one? Much lower, right? I don't know whether there is a second price. No second. Yeah. So from number 1 will be higher. Second price, if there is anything, it will be much lower. First and second gap will be so high. The first guy in a photography or whatever you can charge very high price, $10,000. If you are number 2, maybe 3,000. Number 3, you can charge $1,000, whatever. The number 1 guy, whether it is in Toronto or Scarborough or GTA or whatever, doesn't matter. The way you position yourself through marketing, then the guy who is going to sell for you can talk very high about you. When you sell, you can sell only a low amount because you are there to sell. And when somebody else is there as a sales guy, they can talk anything and everything and continue, follow up and talk high. Okay, so you can understand. Marketing is good, but if you have the money-making skill and somewhere number 1, whatever it is, doesn't matter, you figure it out. how you can find out something that you are number one in what? Number one in Scarborough in wedding photography or photography, birthday photography. It can be anything. Somewhere if you can find out number one position in a smaller niche, smaller way, that's a twist. You can bring that to the next level. People will only see the number one. They will not even see Scarborough. Sometimes they will not see, okay, she is talking only about birthday parties number one. It can be done by anybody. Somebody will tell that. But somebody will say, yeah, she is number one. That's it. So you have to figure it out. So your vision is 300,000. So you know that monthly. And then you have to find out how you are going to do it. Sometimes marketing is the next level after the skill development. And when you go for the marketing, sometimes you have to go for some innovative marketing. Anything. When you do something crazy, people will look for it because people are crazy. 95% of the people are foolishly crazy. They have nothing else other than the curiosity. They are wasting every day on the mobile and losing their first number one priority and job, and even sometimes their health or whatever too, to that extent, because the system is set up like that so that they are dragged into that with the dopamine dose, so that they are dragged into that one after the other. So you have to do something crazy as a marketing so that people can remember you. I don't know what you want to do. Figure it out, how you can do what you can do as an innovative marketing. Then people can remember you and take it to the next level. Yeah, think about it. Yeah, that's how we are doing this. So vision and things like that. So you want to share anything? $2 million in 3 years. Very good. Okay. Commercial on any particular asset class? Commercial. Okay, what is that? Okay. Bakery and pharmacy. Okay. Is it you did the mortgages, right? Is it a mortgage on the business alone or the business plus land? Only the real estate, not the no business. Okay. Only the real estate. Okay. Okay. So in commercial, you did the building, land and building? Okay. So it's a small land, so doesn't matter everything together, right? Not 5 acre or 1 acre, whatever. Okay, so you did that. 2 million. 2 million you want? Sure. Mhm. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And then I play one. Okay. Obviously, generally, to have monthly goals to get there, and then I'm going to monthly goals. And then also I want to identify why you want to as my passion and then work towards that as well. Which one of the vision I have. Mortgage, how do I generate more income down to the first 3 years would be by reaching out to clients, existing clients, and I don't do it. I haven't done that all over the years. I don't like to click public, so I don't have that's why I'm putting down the social media side of it because I want to spend on it. So I want to do the channel and also have time and then build my team to get involved in license and also build a small team so I can generate more. Or use this things.
Okay. So you can definitely use our vision Excel sheet. So their location is different and product wise different and income wise product so much is there. So you can put that commercial and residential. So then you can see under the residential what you are going to get, commercial what you are going to get. And year 1, year 2, year 3, how much revenue, how much revenue, how much revenue we are planning. So revenue means commission, right? Broker commission. Here also the same. Okay, then client outreach, how are you going to do it? You have to plan that. Then you have to have a system for sales, marketing, customer outreach and everything. How many clients you have in the last 10 years? You may have an Excel sheet at least, right? Very good. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if you have a small staff, you would have done that. Since you are doing that yourself, one is no time, second, you hesitate to do it. It's quite natural. Not everybody is overcoming every hesitation. They try to delegate that to someone, right? Someone are very good in calling. They don't care about what they are telling. Yeah, but very good. So big time. So we'll talk about that too. Okay, so you can split that and plan it, and you can divide what percentage commercial, what percentage residential, because your skill level is in residential. It doesn't need a lot of skill. So you already have it. This is, of course, you have to learn. No, I don't do this called real estate coaching. I used to charge $10,000 for multifamily coaching. So we do everything. Yeah. So you have to improve your skill in commercial because commercial is big. One mistake will kill the client. Sometimes it'll kill you. Because one time, one guy bought a land, 100-acre land for another Sri Lankan guy. I forgot the location. That land, they cannot go inside and check it in. He hired a helicopter and checked that, right? And after last, he bought it. And it has a lot of zone restrictions. He didn't know that. 40% down, not even no roads. No, we can go, but inside 100-acre land, they want to see that. They cannot go in and see wooded, right? So he hired a helicopter and go around. But the zone restriction, they didn't check it. After he bought it with 40% or 50% down, he couldn't do anything. Almost he lost everything. Because the realtor, you are a mortgage broker, like a realtor, he didn't do more commercial. He just first time, second time he did it, and he'll kill that client. Yeah. Yeah. One property, I bought a commercial property. It's a 6-plex and 2 commercial front. The realtor listed for $639,000 because the owner was owning that property and running a business for 50 years. And he wanted to sell that area. Specialist realtor went and they said, I can do that. I'm in this area. Why don't you give it to me? And why are you giving to somebody else like that? And he gave it. Very nice white guy. So she calculated, okay, how much is your income and everything. And he told this is the value. Based on my Excel sheet, the property value is coming $639,000. Shall we list it? Even then, nobody bought it for some time because that is right after COVID and something. People were hesitant. When I checked the numbers, immediately I noted it's a good property. Somewhere something is wrong. I got all the paperwork and got the information. I noted she calculated the cap rate wrong. That's the reason she listed the value so low. I just gave $598,000 and got that house. That house, 6-plex plus 2 commercials. I got it. 4 months later, I did my appraisal and closing. My appraisal value is 1.5 million. Yeah, not 1.25 million. 1.25 million. 50 years he owned the property. One bad realtor sold it for $598,000. 4 months, I signed the contract with $10,000, and on the closing date, I got 1.25 million valuations. It means $650,000 profit. So if that realtor, the seller knew this calculation, he will kill that realtor, right? Because she doesn't know. If she doesn't know, doesn't matter. She has a broker record. She could have gone and talked to her and checked that. She didn't do it. And that poor guy, after 50 years of hard work, he lost almost $600,000. Next year, I did the same property appraisal, 1.5 million, because I increased the value, revenue, and everything, 1.5 million. And I didn't put any down payment. because first of all, my appraisal value came that much, and I negotiated with some lenders. I did the first mortgage with Royal Bank. Even then, I didn't put any down. I didn't tell them I would, because yeah, they don't allow secondary financing. Yeah, I had to stop the recording and talk to you. Hey, we'll do that. So it's all possible, but if it's a good deal, yes, we can do it. And any number of investors will come behind you if you know what you are doing and if the deal is good. So yeah, so many examples we can talk. Okay, so as you said, yeah, you figure it out this and plan it, and then you can start from marketing and a CRM and everything. You can definitely reach even in this market, doesn't matter, because people need help in that. If you can bring that. Sure. Yeah. Sure. Sure. Okay, guys. So the third topic that we have to talk about is clear your mess, bottlenecks, and constraints. Because nowadays in this market, many business owners have lots of situations going on around in their personal life or even their business life because of this market, interest rate, and AI and everything. So they try to postpone many things, as you said, the procrastination. So that becomes as a mess. When they have a lot of mess, automatically we call that as a cognitive debt. That means their mind is totally dead and blocked. So they cannot properly process and think and do high sensitive things. Second one, bottlenecks. Bottlenecks, we call that as a process stagnant. And third one is constraints. Constraints are we called as progress stagnant. Progress versus process. What do you mean by process? What do you mean by progress? Yeah, overall, we can say progress means something which is driving your company to the next level. It can be sales, marketing, customer service, cash flow, whatever. If this is not moving well, this is not working. 40 bucks they charge, $34 they charge for 4 markers. It is not properly working. Yeah, so whatever sales, marketing, customer service, cash flow, whatever, if you are moving upwards, that is good. If you don't do that, the company is not progressing. So progress is something here. So that is one. And the constraints are the one stopping this progress. So whatever stopping the progress, we call this constraints. What is your constraint in your business? It can be only one most of the time. Because if you are not moving, all wheels should move. That is true. But which is the slowest wheel is the one taking you the more time, right? So sales, marketing, customer service, cash flow. What is the slowest? If you don't push that slowest, your vehicle will not move. Already your marketing is doing good. Already your sales are good, but the cash collection is bad. Then whatever you do, you're not going to get the cash so that you cannot pay the salary and other expenses. So your business is going to be slow and die, or that progress is going to be much lower. So you have to identify the slowest progress, then fix that cash flow. Now you are not giving 2 months cash term. You are telling only 45 days or 30 days and discount things like that. Now cash flow is coming positive. Then the company will move forward. Now you will ask, okay, now our cash flow problem is over, but we don't get enough sales. Then you have to see whether this is a problem in sales, the conversion is a problem, script is the problem, or we don't get enough leads into the company. If the leads are the problem is not sales, in marketing. Then you have to see how you can increase the marketing and how you can get more leads. If leads are coming, it is not converted, it's a problem of sales or quality of the leads. You have to check that. So based on that, you're going to identify the current constraint. This is taken care of cash flow. Now, which is the constraint? Sales or marketing. Problem, you go to the doctors. If the doctor is new, he doesn't really recognize the real problem and he gives some medicine. It doesn't work. Still, you are sick. The same thing happens here. Your manager or somebody says, yeah, our problem is marketing. So we want to give another contract to somebody else So we are going to get more marketing and more leads. Of course, they are getting, still sales are not increasing. So you have to identify the problem. Finding the problem is more difficult than giving the solution or medicine. If you can identify the right problem, then you can simply solve the problem, right? So you will find out the second stagnant or constraint and clean up. Now, moving forward, progressing. Now the problem can be different, or maybe same place or different place. Now you're telling yes, now we get more leads, but the sales guys are not doing good. We may have to give some training or do some role play or script changing or whatever. We have to do that because sales is a thing that every day they have to be motivated. Whatever experience they have, if they have a small fight with their girlfriend or spouse or whatever, they are not going to do that well in the office. If they have a fight with the boss or argument with the manager or whatever colleagues, their mindset is gone. So they have to be very, very mindful to protect their inner space every single day. Then they can do it. So you have to identify the constraints. So that's a constraint management. The other one is in the sales department, we are getting the leads and then we convert it into the list and our business, how we call that, BDR, business development representative, that's an entry-level sales guy. BDR is calling and he is not converting or booking any appointments. Lots of leads coming, quality leads, I know that. And this guy, BDR, is not doing a good job. He is new to the industry. He lied when he came to the interview. He said he did this and that and all, but he is not doing. So this is the problem. So he couldn't do that. So it is not moving. So this is a problem in the bottleneck, right? If he does that well, it will be going to the other guy. That means customer BDR and business development representative and business consultant, right? BC. So he can do it very well if the leads are coming and the appointment is very well coming. But this is not coming because there is a bottleneck. So we have to clean up the bottleneck so that this flow will be faster. So the bottleneck can happen in marketing, sales, and different places and all. The problem will be coming into the process. That's why you put that the bottlenecks are the blocks between the process. There can be multiple bottlenecks. We may have to find out the most important bottleneck faster and everything if possible. So you have to identify the constraints and bottlenecks. And the mess is something, it is there most of the time, but in a proper company, there should not be enough messes, right? Because mess is unwanted clutters, right? The good companies don't keep that. If that is there, we have to have some strategy and finish it fast and clean up that fast. That's what we're going to talk about. So you can write down all your problems in your business and the personal side. We put one Excel sheet over there, your bottlenecks and mess and constraints in terms of legals and personal and even finance and so much you have. Your credit is bad means that's a problem. So like the revenue, whatever, you can put that. I don't want to go very detailed. Have a look and put that. Put a due date when you want to clean up. If you have some bottlenecks or constraints or messes, most of the time, you are the one created that. So you have to take the ownership. Yes, I did that. I sucked in that. That's why it happened. But why you made it mess, you are not sure how to clean it up. So if you take the responsibility, I made the mess, I'm going to clean it, you can do some, but something you cannot do it, right? Because you are not capable in that area. For example, it may be a customer service area, a lot of mess, complaints, you are not good in that. But that's the reason, since you are not good in that, you postponed that, procrastinate that, now it piled up. Now you try to do it, you are not capable, you cannot do it. But you have to take the responsibility. It's my mistake. I have to own it. You own it, but you delegate it to someone, a good person, right person. Then you can move fast. Paying little money doesn't matter. Yes, very good. Saving time is more valuable than saving money. Very good. So that's what you have to do. I put everything in the Excel sheet. We can talk about it. So I told you about the drifting and procrastination. What is the difference between drifting and procrastination? So the first one here we are showing in the screen, awareness. If it is a procrastination, you know what to do. For example, some clients are calling you, you know you have to call them and send some information. You exactly know that. But you didn't do that. That is a procrastination. You know what to do, but you don't do that. right? Second one, direction. You know the directions are clear, how to do it, what to do, you know that. Still you are not doing. And activity, you are avoiding that. And the third one is risk. It's a short-term delay. And the fixing, you can take action and you can be accountable, or somebody will be accountable for you. Yeah, somebody will be accountable, so you will do it, right? You are telling your boss, yeah, by next Wednesday, I'm going to finish all this, I promise. So somebody is accountable for you, you take action, you finish it. And short-term delay is a risk, and you are normally avoiding, that's what you're doing. But the directions are clear, you know what to do and how to do. In terms of drift, you don't know what matters and you don't know how to do it. Directions are unclear because you don't know that part of the business. But as a business owner, you take the responsibility. For example, tax, you have to clean up the tax. You don't know because they are asking some questions and everything. You have to fill and give everything in a proper way. You don't know how to do it. So you are delaying that, drifting. That is more dangerous. And direction is not clear. And you are busy with the normal thing that you know. So you simply avoid that. Risk is a long-term stagnation. That's dangerous. And the other one, how to fix it, you have to have the vision and focus, and you have to identify what you want to do with, right? So this is the difference between procrastination and drifting. Okay, so this is the sheet we put that. So you can see here, first I put that mess and bottlenecks under the business. Revenue and cash flow may be a mess, and operations and delivery can be a mess. Sales and marketing can be a mess. People and delegation can be a mess. System and automation, AI, CRM, SOPs can be a mess. Most of the companies don't have a proper SOPs, standard operating procedures. If they don't have it, every time they will be making mistakes, even after 5 years, 10 years, and the boss and everybody will be working together for the same shit every month or quarter. That's a shameful situation. They know exactly what to do. They didn't do it, and everybody is wasting their time. Yeah, most of the companies don't have it. Yeah, so that's a dangerous part, SOPs. And if you come further down, the personnel also there. So have a look. I put that from which date you identify that, and whether it's a mess or bottleneck or constraint, you can mark M, B, C, or C. And action, what are you going to do? And by what date you are going to finish it? Due date. And assign to you, whether it is assigned to you or you are assigning to somebody else. If it's a difficult thing, time-consuming thing, unknown thing, it is not your skill, just delegate that to somebody as a subcontract or within your office or whatever. Pay some money, time, whatever, doesn't matter. Because if you have mass, if you have this much of constraints and bottlenecks, you will not move. It's not worth for your time because you are having a bigger vision. If you achieve that, these are simple peanuts. You can simply pay for it. Think about it. Okay, clean up and delegate. That's what I told. Just take the ownership and execution strategies, and you clean up if you are good in that. Otherwise, delegate. Right? Don't try to clean up everything. If you don't know, don't do it. Right? And Jewish people simply say that we don't fix things. Very boldly, they will be telling that. I don't fix, not I, Jewish, we don't fix. They're very proud and pride, and they will tell that. Fixing a small people job, that's what they are telling you. Right? So they will normally keep, most of the time Jews are very rich because they work together. They do business together. They teach each other, coach each other, and elevate each other. So they are able to bring. That's the reason the Jewish population, a small population, is running US economy. And they do whatever they want in Israel, and nobody's questioning them because money is power. Power means that. Okay, so they are doing that. So they don't want to do that cleaning job. They will delegate it. Then somebody will do it. So think about it. And responsibility stays with you. Execution going to go to somebody else as a delegation or something. Think about it. Okay, how can you clean up your mess without wasting your time? Because time is the most valuable commodity. Don't waste that. Think about it. First, you list down all mess, then you figure it out how you want to do it. It is only 4-hour workshop. It is to open up your mind, and it is to run your next 3 years. That's what we plan. And of course, in 4 hours, we cannot clean up everything, but it can definitely give you a big start. And if you are consistent and continue with somebody or with us or what, you can definitely do a lot better. Okay, guys, the last one is we are going to talk about the system for scaling. So that is really the second level, because if you are really starting now, you may not be in the system. Even then, there are classes. All right, okay. Yeah. Put it as a full leave. You tell them that I'm going to rock out $300,000 in 3 years. I already prepared my resignation to you. Because sometimes people don't quit their job sooner because they are scared. Now it's not the time to quit because they need some multiple income. But even if you're ready, you will not. Yeah. So write down your resignation letter with the date now itself so that you will achieve your numbers, then you will do it fast. It's not easy. Okay, so scaling and system is something for the next level. But if you can think now itself, it'll be easier, because what needs system? Whatever gets repeated at least once a month or once a quarter or even once a year should be automated or documented and recorded so that somebody else can read that, watch that, understand that, and do that at least with 80% accuracy. 80% accuracy enough from a system, because there will be a boss for you or superior to you. So they will be able to make sure that you are not making the balance 20% mistake. Because when they delegate the job to you, he should know that you are going to do the job. You will not delay it. You will not do it, and you will not do it wrong. 3 things. Sometimes it happens when we delegate, they will not do it. Second one, they will do it but late. Otherwise, they will do it on time but wrong. So as a manager, you should know these 3 things to be avoided. So that 20% is your boss's responsibility. They should know, yes, I gave all the system. She can read, understand, and start working. I know this is area is critical. That document what I gave as an SOP and recording is not enough. I didn't update that one. So at that point, I have to make sure she is not making any mistake. In advance, I have to tell you so that that product will come 100% good with the system. So that's all about it, because I don't want to talk too much about it now because it may take some time. And that's the second level. When we can understand that, we'll do it. How you can build a scalable system. You can write down now itself every single process. You have to write down and document it and record it. Okay, that's all about this. So I would like to take just 10 minutes what I'm doing here and what I do as a business coach. Is it okay? Okay, my dear. So what we do, as I told, yes, I do business coaching and real estate coaching for the last 15 plus years of real estate investment and everything. But I do limited real estate investment and coaching now, but we mostly do AI implementation and business coaching. It is not something new for me because for the last 15 years, we have been having our software developers, social media marketing guys and everybody. And I got my training in social media and everything from the world-class leaders, the top of the top in US and UK. They charge a lot of money. For my team and myself, I spend a lot. So even this ClickFunnels, I may have spent at least about $10,000 to $20,000 in the last 6+ years for the marketing and everything, right? So the trainers, YouTube, social media, Facebook, and everything we spend, sales, marketing, everywhere. So that's how my team is doing good. So AI, we converted last 3 years back. We noted that AI software development is not really the way it was before. So we changed that into AI implementers, and my software developers are the yeah. Okay, so we decided to go into AI, and one of my businesses, the friendsmatrimony.com, I used to have about 7-8 employees, salespeople come and go. Sometimes they don't do the target achievement or whatever. They give justification. 8 hours working, after that they are gone. A lot of difficulty. So I decided with my manager. We said, yeah, we are going to automate this one. So AI, some concept of AI, I heard of it, I read about it, I learned something. We are going to create some AI agents for my matrimony so that should answer the phone calls, incoming, outgoing, customer service, partner search, everything. My team worked hard, so we were able to do that. My AI can call them, answer them, and everything. If they call in Tamil also, it can answer. It can go back to my database, 15-year-old software. It can go inside and check one person's date of birth and his height, weight, whatever suitability, and give the suitable profile and everything. If you call, it can answer. So that's why we did that. So I noted that, yeah, this AI is not for me alone. It can be working for any other businesses. Since I'm doing business coaching, we thought of put that as an AI implementation, AI employee package. So that's what we do, AI employee system. What we do is we give a system, AI receptionist, AI customer service agent, and AI sales assistant. Sales is a big job. I don't want to say AI can do that. It needs a lot of training and marketing, training and adjustments. So nobody is really succeeding yet. But AI sales assistant job is definitely doing. So it's a package. So that package will give you a lot of opportunity under. Yeah, so no more missed calls, because if the AI receptionist can answer every single call, it'll never sleep, it'll never take any leave. Yeah, I was late a little and everything is messed up. You see, this is the problem. We had to be punctual. Today I messed up my philosophy and now I am suffering. I could even connect my mouse properly today right away. So I'm working with this tracker. Shit. Yeah, I wanted to remove this one, at least to take a little higher. So that, yeah, no more missed call, no more hiring, no reduction, cost in reduction and delivery fast. That's what this AI employment system is doing. Because there is no missed call, 24/7 my phone can be answered by AI. Even for accountants, we do that. Lawyers, we are doing that. Paralegal, we are doing that. So it's very, very easy to do it. Yeah, real estate, we did that and give it to some the real estate agents, and also that can answer their calls. So they don't need to answer all their calls. If they are busy, if they miss, it'll answer. Sometimes they will divert that. First, they will answer. If they are busy, it'll go to AI. Sometimes AI will answer first, then they will take it. Either way, we can do it. Customer service, it can make outgoing calls. And the sales assistant, it'll be following up for the sales and everything. Last week, you came and talked to us. After that, you didn't send me the document. Shall we book an appointment with my manager? Whatever. It can call, follow up, and everything. It can even check the previous conversations and all. So definitely, it's a very, very valuable thing. Okay, so who are we are working with? Accountants, doctors, dentists, lawyers, realtors, mortgage agents, insurance agents, electricians, roofers, plumbers, and HVAC. Why we are putting that is service-based businesses. Whoever who is depending on phone calls and answering an appointment booking are the people who are really benefiting us. Accountants is the #1 choice for us because there's plenty of accountants in Canada and USA. I'm an accountant by profession for 15 years, so I exactly know what is accounting firms doing, what is their pain and things like that. So we can understand that very well, and we can save a lot of money for them. In tax season, they don't need to hire anybody else. Additional staff, they don't need to hire. They can save at least $100,000 per year. If they hire about 3 staff, they are losing that. So with us, we can do that. And we do all the automations, email, follow, for example, mortgage. And we can send that document one time people are calling. After that, we can say, okay, it's a refinance. So send me this document, ID copy, 2 pieces, property tax statement, mortgage statement, and recent pay stub, and 3 months of bank statement. Again, we are going to send that. They can upload that from the system. And if they by chance they did not send the ID copy, AI will send a message again. We received this, but I did not get your ID copy. Can you please send that? It will follow up. By the time you book an appointment for Wednesday, it'll be having everything. Yes. Otherwise, it'll be sending you a message. Everything is there. So today, 5 o'clock meeting. We book the appointment and it'll be checking your availability and book the calendar and send a text message to you. So you know that Friday you have an appointment. Client will be notified every day, an hour, and everything. So in 1 hour's time, you have a meeting. 1 day time, you have a meeting. So everything will be taken care of. AI appointment booking. Yes, everything will be recorded. Yes. Not only, even all the conversation, the AI can understand. In one place, you will see all the conversation. That's the beauty of this one, right? We call that as a conversation place in our CRM. With this, we are giving a CRM. Oh yeah, that's the right page, AI-powered CRM. That conversation, we can call, we can text, we can send WhatsApp messages, we can email. Whatever it is, if you're sending this to one particular client, in one place, you will be able to see all this information. Even last year, you talked to the client. Today, he is coming back to you saying, are you still doing mortgage? You can go and check the email messages, recording everything. Phone call, one click, you can listen to it. Then you can ask, yes, last year I told you 1.5% commission I'm going to charge you. Your mortgage is royal value told, is it still there? You can start the conversation from there. So that CRM is an AI powered CRM. It will be giving you the best of the best, whatever you need. Yeah. So that's what we are doing there. So in the AI automation system, we give this AI customer service package. It can be an AI receptionist or customer service or sales assistant, all three okay. Otherwise, with the AI powered CRM, normally it's $3,000 to $5,000 value CRM. We are giving that with that. Second one is weekly training. We will have training 3 days a week, 2 days a week, 1 hour, 1 hour. Normally we put them in the evening, 7 o'clock over Wednesday and Friday or whatever. We'll sometimes change that according to the needs. So one of my managers will be there so that whatever you need in sales, marketing, in the CRM, anything, they will be helping you to work. And the other one is we give the Investors Club membership. So whatever the Investors Club account you are doing, that is a welcome membership. There is another membership, high-level membership. We just give that for free because that has more features and benefits. InvestorsClub.io. Under that, you can bring people and continue that, and they can also continue. So you can build up a team under that. If you wish. Okay, we give the 14 days money back guarantee if anybody buys up with us, and we can return back within 14 days if they don't want. Okay, and the other one, okay, the real question, how long are you doing everything in the old way or in the own way? And expect a different result. That's what many people do that. That's an insanity. No? We are doing everything in a way and we expect a different result. It will never happen. You have to fix that and you cannot fix it alone. Only thing you can do is take a decision and somebody else has to help you to fix it. Okay, guys, these are the one we are getting. The AI employment system is $10,000 value because of 3 things: customer service, receptionist, and sales assistant. 3 packages coming together. And more than that, it has a 3-tier system. This one, we are giving you the 3rd tier, the top tier. So that will be having about 3 different automation each business. It's a customer service and even the receptionist level. We will put 3 different automation in each one. For example, in matrimony, I told we have 3 and we have 9 different AI agents working inside. Renewal specialists, they will be following the renewal. Onboarding specialist, whoever who comes and register, we will follow. Everything AI. So like that, 3, 9 automation maximum we will give you in this 3-tier top package. And the CRM is coming for free. It's $3,000 value. And the other one is content publishing system. That is about 6 months we are giving $6,000 value. That is, we will be putting contents and social media marketing and designing every month, weekly 3 times or whatever. So my team will be doing that. So it'll be automated through the CRM. So you don't need to waste your time, but you can approve it and you can say, yes, it is good. I think Lakshmi is doing that. Yeah. She just joined that and she was, I don't know whether she's happy, but wow. Okay. Yeah. And more than that, you came from US today or yesterday? Sunday. Okay. So how many deals in US you got? 1 deal. Okay. Are you going again? Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's good. Yeah. So yeah, she got it through our marketing system, the same content publishing. The other one weekly through our training. You are having only 1 hour training because your package is different. That's why you are having only on Wednesday. Yeah. This one is coming with 2 days. And the Investors Club membership, as I told, it's about $34,000 value. And okay. And with that, I told we are putting a fast action bonus for those who are bringing. We put a dedication project manager, 45 minutes per week. So the project manager can understand what you really want to do it, because personally, even though I am fairly okay in understanding, it took a lot of time for learn all these ClickFunnels and softwares and marketing sales and all, so much of mistake. Time killed, right? Even then we understand only a bit. But as a business owner, we know what he wants, but we don't know how to get that, how to execute that. They are doing mistakes in sales, marketing, operation, customer service, everywhere. But as a business owner, you on board with us, then we will be giving you a dedicated marketing manager, project manager. They will understand everything and we will give you staff for 3 hours. So that staff will work on those projects. So each week, 3 hours, they'll be working with us, right? So the project manager will understand and tell the staff what to do and what not to do. So you don't need to really know that nitty-gritty of that. So they will take care. It can be in sales or marketing or operation or whatever, because we are doing all this in a business: sales, marketing, customer service, operation, and HR, and hiring and technology. Those 8 disciplines we are mastering for a long time. So we will be helping you. So you will be able to do as we are doing. That's what we are doing. And the last thing, I think we put one more. Okay, yeah. So it's about $40,000 value. We are getting that AI employee system with 3, an AI powered CRM, content publishing. That will give you business and opportunities already. You will be in. Did you already get your payment back? Whatever you paid for, or you're still your sales did not cover the total investment what you did with us? No, whatever you paid for us from the sales, whatever you got, are you able to cover at least half or more? All right. Yeah. Yeah. You have a few months on it. Okay. So it's about $40,000. So dedicated manager and investor membership and weekly 2 hours training. This is what we are giving this. And the price as actually $4,000, really $10,000. But here we are putting that for $4,997. It's Canadian dollar. Normally the same thing goes to US, it's US, but here it's in Canadian, still we are doing. So $4,997, you are going to get this. And I thought of putting one special thing. We never did that before. That's a special bonus for 25 people. Already we got 25 people. That is my weekly business coaching. That is Tuesdays, 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. If anybody cannot come, definitely it will be recorded. So that's the most valuable thing, because I may have spent more than $500,000 in learning from other people. I started my career as an accountant, but I did not know, I didn't know. So I made a lot of mistakes. When I spend money, really we learned a lot. So we are going putting that in the weekly coaching. It's a 50 weeks almost. Every week we are going to have on Wednesdays or Tuesdays, 9 to 10, and recordings will be there. So this is normally we charge $10,000. That's the regular price. We never change the price, but here we are simply giving for free with this. Anybody who takes that, only for the first 25 people, nothing more. Okay, so total is about $50,000 value, and we are giving that for $4,997. So this is the price. Anybody online, you can just scan it or take a picture. Anybody in person wish to do it, do it. And anybody who wants to go for the next one, if you already have my package, if you go for the difference, yeah, whatever you paid before, you can deduct and pay the difference. So I hope it will give you value. It'll give you clients and it'll give you business. No doubt about it, because I am running this for the last this many years. So this is the pricing. Any questions about the pricing or anything about the product, let me know. Right? So this is today's price. We don't normally entertain this. Any question you can ask. The CRM is the most valuable thing, because it is a lifetime investment. You're going to continue that. Your clients will be, I don't show a demo here. If you really want to go for a demo, you can just book with my manager. I think you talk to our guy, Vidusha, my manager, maybe. Yeah, he's the one maybe enrolled you. So yeah, if you have any question, you can book with an appointment for about the CRM and everything. So yeah, I highly recommend, if you really want to go in your business line, we can definitely do something. Okay, think about it. Yeah, this is my contact, but Vidushan is the best person, so you can. One, with time, yeah. Yeah.
Regarding storage.
Oh, that's a technical question. Yes. Storage. Yeah. So, okay. That is really the Nalim's job, because technical. Oh, yeah. He's the one. No. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Mm-hmm. Okay. No, that you can talk to MK. She's there actually. Just meet her. Yeah. Yeah, she's there. So yeah, you can talk to her. Definitely. You can just say hi and go, then the next room, you 258. Yeah, that's good. Now, I think my manager may be sending it to you, this recording. Yeah. Not a problem, my dear. Definitely have a look. I highly recommend.
Yeah, I don't think.
This is the first time I'm seeing here, but I think for the last 4 months you are working with us, right? Almost. Wow. Yeah. Make up your big numbers and talk to us. I also recommend you join here. Nalin can talk about, then you can plan up the rest of the elevation. You don't need to quit your job. You should not. And you have to think how you can. I know that is. Take care. Nice. Nice. Take care. You're from Scarborough? Nobleton. Yeah. I was at the one before. I saw them. Yeah.
Very.
Oh. Yeah. If you go this way, you just go by still. Let's look at it.
But I
Canadian Finch, okay. Which location?
Hillary,
Rainier, yeah. Rainier and Sudha. They both are working? Oh, I think Rainier more than 10 years back. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. That's they are hard, because we have to be human to sustain in this business. That's very, very important because we are a lender and a borrower too. We are a customer as well as a mortgage broker. So we have to understand the other side. Rainier is a nice guy. Sudha is the one. I like Rainier because before Rainier, we used to do a lot of sales. We were the number one in street capital. Whole Canada, we yeah. But it's all you need only strategy. That's why I told you. We had to plan the strategies and put still a lot, even in mortgage. My guys. Mhm. Yeah, if you're not busy for a while. No. I'm waiting for Nali. How many children? How old are you? So you can't get- Okay. Other than any matches, so what they are planning grown up, so yeah. What your husband do? They have properties in Minnesota. So. Okay. We call that it's okay to suck, don't quit. That's all. Daily you cannot be successful, but you have to continue. You have to be consistent. But Some days are good, some days are bad, but the momentum you have to continue. That's why we put the because for me to charge $5,000 and put it in business coaching is totally cool. Morning, I have to train my sales team. I have 4 different sales managers. Under that, they are building 4 people. So one is in Philippines, 2 is in Sri Lanka, 1 is in Indonesia, like that. So I have to spend a lot of time in training them. I give my best to the best of my training. So it's a lot of morning time, gold time. Still, I put very safe for that because when we give back in local, it will be definitely helpful. So that's why I put this pricing and we put that coaching also free here. I highly recommend you come here and deeply you are going to be with us and you will be committed and you will do. And it won't be difficult. Once you start with the momentum, that focus will come to you and 100%. Yeah, always.
But then I'm just kind of, you know,
So, I have been going everywhere. I gather places and people and spend money. I see Indians, Chinese, other communities. Sri Lankans are not there. In any other business high level mastermind or coaching, no. Our Sri Lankans are smart, but they do everything themselves. So they learn how themselves. They are prepared to
so they're poor.
But individually, they are talented, not that much good. We are better or equal. But we don't unite and do it. So we do everything by ourselves. You are doing something, you fail, you build up. But they are 10 people together, they fail means only one time they are losing. Next deal, they all are milking. Then they get 100 deals. And they are totally different. Our community is everything by ourselves. And so much of fight, I really regret about Tamil Community Center, CCC. I don't know why they are.
Yeah.
They like us. Right and right.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
That's why without yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go to
They reach that amount.
so
But what are they going to do is my question.
that's it. That's it. You know what? You need
Yeah.
We're not.
Why you need a
Why?
board? So are we doing like that? They are doing a lot of things. We people are even CTC is ruining our name now and selling them everything to you. My, they are not doing anything. Wow. So now they both are together. So what are they going to do? It's my biggest question. I love the word Tamil community sector for $50 million to $100 million valuable property we are doing. That is good, but the equally going to have a cost. One. Second, it is not only for us, it's for any community. I'm not selfish that it has to be out and leave alone. But still, when we are putting this much money and effort, there should be something exclusivity for us. But it cannot be like that. No, everybody will be doing it. That is okay. But it's an NGO. It cannot be a profit or whatever. But more than that, the people behind that, never showed their goodwill in the past, and so much bad things happened. And CTC really represented ourselves. We were so proud. There is a very professional organization representing Tamil community from Canada all around the world. But now the things they are doing is totally opposite. They were supporting the Himalayan Declaration and they went and signed whatever happened in Sri Lanka is not genocide. That is the first problem because if you see 3 years back over the Himalayan Declaration in UK, they all went and signed. It is not a genocide. Not only that, they agreed that they will not be using genocide word, Tamil, tribe, something more, so many words they will not be using in public. Yeah. Because personally, I may be wrong. Why they have, because there was a Pongal Day, last year Pongal Day, they promoted, oh yeah, these are my. So they represented and they told the last previous Congress, they brought some international lawyers or judges and all and told that what happened in Sri Lanka is not genocide. That is the one those judges, the well-paid judges and lawyers came and talked about. Do we have to hear that as a Sri Lankan Tamil? Even if it is not genocide as per the book, we have to say it is genocide and we have to give the justice for our community. They couldn't do that. They said it is not. And they are promoting Mulai Sar. That is just the difference what's happening in Sri Lanka. Poor kiddos are doing that. Now they are helping them, it's okay. But you couldn't tell it was a genocide. You will never tell that Sri Lankan government did a crime against our community. You will not open up your mouth, but you will be doing a small Mulai Sari and promote it and get some name that you are representing Tamil. So much happened. Even this term Pongal Day also, Hakim, he is another 20, 30 years of politician. So he is totally supporting the government and he is part of that. And he comes here. Why? I am not, again, I lived in Sri Lanka, Colombo. I can speak English very well and everything. But we have to fight for our community. They are died. You don't even tell them. You go and sign there, Himalaya. It's not. Oh my God. I don't know why. Now they go back. Yeah. Yeah. He's nice guy. I met him one day last in one of the events also. They're taking advantage under the name of Tamil and betrayal. Even if we are together or doesn't matter, but how come you can go and sign the declaration and bring somebody from there and tell it is not genocide? You're paying a lot of money, lawyers and judges. And I don't know, how do you get the money to this? Sri Lankan government is not paying it, who else will be paying? They are indirectly and directly working now. In my opinion. Because all the signs are showing that. My friends are also showing that. So it's very dangerous. So they are representing us, they have power and name and brand, and if they do it, they can do anything. That's the thing. But we are, I'm talking only one or two people here, and I'm busy with my business. So that is not a right thing. It's a right thing, we have to go and talk outside. But at least we have to start talking. Because still there are a lot of people still suffering in Sri Lanka and looking for help and being affected by the war. Only is only a propaganda for you guys to keep yourself here and get some name. When you are doing a bigger crime and our favor. This is how they politically camouflage the individual people who are very much committed to Tamil community. Even now they are working hard and making money and paying these guys.
They don't know details.
Yeah, they don't know how because they are working just for that. And Tamil means they want to kill. And these people are taking a big ride on their. If we can change that, yeah, we better get this building and correct this people and move forward. If we don't buy that building, then their opportunity is gone. That is true. But if you come with a big cost, $100 million building now, land, building, and construction cost is high.
Yeah.
So if you have $100 million building, what is the maintenance cost? Who is going to pay for that? So much. So government is supporting, government is building the city and everything. Inside the city, you don't need to build the city. But if you build it, it is good for the namesake and everything, because you go in the right way. Yeah, we'll see that, my dear. So,
Thank you so
Yeah.
much for your time.
no problem. Nice meeting you, my dear. So we'll see. So, we can definitely.